Hello, everybody. We're going to make some lists today. Or sorry, we're going to critique some lists today and maybe build some lists for the upcoming streams if we got time. But I plan on being here for a while. So, yeah, I have a few people have already submitted me some lists that we're going to go over. We have Ray Loon already in chat. I don't know if I'm going to use your real name or your screen name. Okay, we have Alex in chat. Feel free to join the chat. Just let's keep it constructive and friendly. Everybody who joins the chat. Oh, somebody just joined. Oh, it's Spoons! How's it going, buddy? So yeah, we're gonna build some lists. Critique some lists, and caveat right off the top, things you got to know. One, all the critiques are gonna come from my point of view and my experience. I have been lucky enough to play. I counted this morning. I think it was like 12 different people already for the old world, but like they're all. Wait, I forgot two. So 14 people. But they're all new players, so the information I have is very skewed. My data is very skewed, obviously, so we're just going from my experiences and then my play styles. That's true, right? Yo, where can we see you did Math Hammer? I checked one of the things you said, Swordmasters versus State Troops, and got different results. What did I say about Swordmasters versus State Troops? Right? Fool? I was putting together I don't even know what I should talk about, but I'm later. You said it. I was putting together a video to talk about the math on Swordmasters and how many just regular basic line troops went out in a fight over time over them. And the hilarious one is like the big criticism were for Source Warriors. I mean, 18 Source Warriors beat 21 Swordmasters in a fight straight up. Like, I'm talking about the first round of combat, not ongoing. Okay. Oh, and sorry. The reason why that's hilarious is people are talking a lot about the initiative, and while initiative is important, it's not the whole story. Like Sword Masters are effectively initiative 7, and Source Warriors are effectively initiative 1. I'm like, a gap of 6 initiative difference doesn't matter whether it's 1 or 6. Oops, hit my mic. Okay, so let's look at the first list. I think I have a number already queued up in my emails. And everybody weigh in. If I do miss your comment, see what Seven Bearded he at mini Mountain Miniatures. This way, my eye can see it clearly. It's easier for me to not miss your comment. I appreciate that. List. Okay, let's see. I'm not going to go in any particular order because we're gonna do them all today. So wait a second. Hey Steve, what do you think about Hydra? I can't make it work. I'm totally new player, but Hydra always seemed to underperform for me. I don't dislike the Hydra. I actually kind of really like the Hydra. My issue with the Hydra has nothing to do with the Hydra. Um, it's just that the Charybdis is better. You played against the Tomb Kings. I think I would like to critique a Tomb King list in the future because I think I suspect their way to go is body spam. But I don't know. All right, let's do this one first. It's an empire list. Okay, this is from Remy. We're gonna build it first, and then we'll talk about it. So the main force, we have characters. We have a captain of the empire. Oop, what's this? Why is it different? Empire. Steve can't spell. All right, we have a captain of the empire. What do we have on this guy? Bow center bearer, full plate, shield. Okay. In the future, I'm probably going to get people to export, like build it on Old Builder and export it to me. This way it'll be easier for me to get through faster. We have an Empire Engineer. All right, I'm already not liking these two characters. They're a little lacking. Empire Engineer, just an engineer. Well, okay, hold on. I got to the whole list before I say this like that. We got a Grandmaster. What's the Grandmaster have? Hand weapon, shield, general, demigriff, and barding. Oh, well, full plate and victor. Okay. Was there a shield? I did say shield. Demigriff. Laurels of victory and a lance. Keeping it cheap. I understand this character. Over in core, we have Empire Knights, which I did not think was going to do well. If anyone was able to actually catch the 27-part stream I did with Matthew from Mini Wargaming, Empire Cav performed better than I had expected. Empire Knights. There is 9 in this list. With nothing other than the basics. We do a list as a 40 Lord on a Dragon. Oh, I bet you we'll do a lot of lists of 40 Lords on Dragons. I suspect Dragon characters, I'm not going to make this call now, I suspect Dragon characters might end up being one of those things you get permission for beforehand. They seem to be really, really good. Like every competitive list right now will have a Dragon. Right now. Two state missile troops with handguns. Okay. This is 5. Oh, I see what's happening. I think this thing got imported incorrectly. These are going to be detachments. So we have 21 state troops. Are they veterans? I'm going to check before I click that. Yeah, actually, if anyone wants to email me lists that are already built in Old World Builder, I'll jump you ahead of the queue. And the ones I have in my emails, I'll have them resubmitted through Old World Builder just to speed up time. I didn't think this would take this much time. 21. Zecon Waldorfer. Good late afternoon, evening, Steve. Hope you had a nice weekend thus far. I was sick all weekend, dude. In my opinion, it'd be cool to see a horse race campaign, maybe with degrading forces. Well, that's definitely on the table. If they're 5-star detachment, yeah, that's where I got to. 21 state troopers. These things are armed with light armor, spears. Okay, yeah. Oh wait, no shields, eh? Okay, I don't hate that. Save 21 points. And then there's going to be a detachment. No. Oh, is it not built in here to do it? Interesting. Last night, I was building lists for Chaos Wars. And I was able to put the detachment right inside on this on my phone. I was on my phone, obviously. Does Old World Builder operate differently on your phone? Well, I'll just put a unit of 10 state troops in there. That covers both units of the 2 5-man squads of handgunners. And then we're going to duplicate this. And so each of them has a 5-man handgunner, but only 20 in the second one. All right, for special, we got demigriffs. Looks like 3. And buy full command on 3. I've done it. It makes me nervous. We got the Rampage and banner. I've done that too. Full plate. Perfect. And then 1 Hellblaster volley gun for rare. Oh, sorry, I'm missing. Yep, I definitely am going to do that. The problem is, unfortunately, I'm I want to wait until the community has a little more experience because there's a lot of very vocal. If I make that video now, it's going to upset a bunch of people who disagree with me, and then the comments are just going to be unhelpful. Only 14 great swords. What am I missing? This is a 2,000 point list, and I have 1,500 points. Oh, wait, there's more characters. I missed more characters. We have a Warrior Priest of Sigmar. I'm liking the Warrior Priest more than I did before, or when I first looked at them. This guy's on a barded warhorse with a great weapon. Makes sense. We have heavy armor and a great weapon. And then we have, I think I saw Wizard Lord. That makes sense. On a Pegasus, that makes sense. And we're looking at Talisman of Protection, Wizard Staff, and Wizard Familiar with Elementalism. Steve, I have a tournament at 750 points to come up in a few weeks. Could I send you a list to look at? Yeah, could you build it? Jimmy, could you build it inside of Old World Builder so I can, and then send me the file to import? And then I can pull it up really fast. Flyer Fly, 79, welcome to Mountaineers, but appreciate you. Emailed you a 1250 Empire list. Alexander, if you can save me a bunch of time, if you could build it in Old World Builder, export the file, and send me the whole file. So we can pull it up real fast. What is the Warrior Preceptor? He has the Wizard Staff, Wizard's Familiar, and Talisman Protection. Talisman Protection is your basic. Wizard Staff. And then, what else was it? I already forgot. Wizard's Familiar. What does this one even do? Oh. Actually, you know what? I like the... Wait, can you have more than one? Oh, no. Okay, one per wizard. Hello, hello. I am just going over other people's lists. New recruit, I have not played around with because Old World Builder works really smooth and fast, so I felt there's no need to use new recruit. This one, I think, well, I'm gonna be a little contradictory here. This is the best one, even though I've only tried this one. This one works, so why would I learn another one? Okay, what am I missing on this list? Okay, so we have 725 points of characters. That sounds about right. We have 600 points on core, so we're missing something in core. So, oh, there's actually 3 units of 5 of these. 21 state troops, 21 state troops. I'm missing something else on core. All right, all the points I'm missing on course. I'm gonna go this one. Say you export a list should make it easier. Cool, thank you, Cool Duff. Oh, Cool Duff. I believe I have your list ready to go today, but thank you for redoing it for me. Okay, so core. We have 9 Empire Knights. Is there any options that are missed? No. We have 15 state troops, probably all detachments, or sorry, handgunners, all detachments. 21 state troops with hand weapon, light armor, thrusting spear. 20 state troops. So here's an interesting thing. So the list I'm building on Old World Builder has different points that I'm getting from whichever list you use, Remy. This is Old World Builder, Jason. Old World Builder. Okay, so let's just look over this list. So state troops. I think spears are your best bet. The 5-man handgunner detachments, there's 3 of them in here. I'm assuming one of them is for the great swords. I don't know if I dislike it or like it, because I'm finding that my issue with detachments are spacing. Actual deploying them and using them effectively. Did I not give the state troop spears? Still off. But we're getting closer. There's a couple of points missing. Wait, is there like... Oh, that's right. Did he have like stubborn on these knights? No. 216, that's right. We have core is 141 and 135. That's right. And then the state troops. Yeah, the numbers are just, these are exactly the same. The totals are just different. That's fine. No, he has no shields on the state troops, but with the extra points I see here, can't see why I don't put them on there. Oh, but now you're over. Okay, so Captain of the Empire. I love this guy. I think he's mandatory. I don't like him without a great weapon and armor silver steel. I think he's too squishy. He's toughness 4 with a 4-up armor save, 2 wounds. Attacks are going to get allocated to him, so I like to see a little more defense on the BSB, even though there's like a catch-22 on that. Nobody ever attacks my BSB. Probably because they remind them of all the magic items they have. So it's like, spend the items, never get attacked. Don't buy the items, people risk attacking them. Maybe they lose combat because they fail to do damage to the Battle Center Bear, but maybe they kill you. Face Daydreamer gifted 10 Mountain Miniatures memberships. Super appreciate that, buddy. You're doing a big part of keeping the channel running, my dude. Empire Engineer. Okay, this thing is so clearly to stand next to the Hellblaster volley gun. I'd like to find 20 points and give him pigeon bombs. Are they awesome? No. Are they pretty good? Maybe not. Are they good? Yeah. But sometimes they're amazing. Grandmaster. I like him. He doesn't have any defense. That is a little 2-up armor, though. That's not nothing. I feel better if he had a ward save. Maybe if you find points for the white cloak. And we'll go over all that. The Priest of Sigmar. So my ultimate thought on the Priest of Sigmar is make him an Archlector. He's got to be an Archlector. Leadership 7 is unreliable. Leadership 8. So how this guy works, if you don't know, he does a leadership check at the start of the command phase, or in the command phase, and he gives a unit a buff. More often than not, he's going to give a unit in his command range. It'll be the knights he's joining. Reroll hits of 1 and wounds of 1. That's a really good buff. But you need to be a lector for leadership 8, because you have to use your own leadership. Then the Wizard Lord. I don't know if you need the Talisman of Protection, but if you're going to give him Talisman of Protection, you might as well buy the Armor of Tarnus. It's very similar. I tend to buy him the Armor of Tarnus. It's armor that a wizard could wear. Gives him light armor and the same 5-up ward save. So that Talisman of Protection gets freed up for somebody else. Now, this is a lot of points spending on these characters. I've actually made a list very recently. And I don't know, Brian, are you here? Are you here in chat today, Brian? Let me know if you're in chat, because I want to pull you into the Discord chat as well, because I was building some Empire lists. And I'm thinking the way I want to run my Empire lists are no pigeon bomb for Shane 3. I want to put captains with full plate armor and great weapons. That makes them like... So let's see. Like just a regular old captain with a great weapon and full plate armor. 55 points. Put that 55-point character inside your state troop units, and all of a sudden you have some punch and leadership that you're lacking. He's not the easiest to kill. He's not that hard to kill, but he's only 55 points. And the captain hands out immune to panic. So the weak state troops can be easily offset by these dirt cheap captains joining them. So it's like the whole philosophy of old goblins, where you would bring goblins as a blade of wounds, and then you bring like goblin lords with great weapons and heavy armor in the units to do all the work. I think Empire's in that boat right now. But we have to work with what Remy here has. So let's go back to Remy's email and see what he has for collection. Oh, and his goal, because the important thing is the goal, right? I have a goal of making a base army of 2,000 points, which is functioning on its own and has 500 points. Our standard is 25 points so far to bring that's wacky fun. Okay, so he just wants like a base to 1,000 point list that's. All right, extra models. He's got a war altar, more priests of the great weapons, many more wizards. He's a priest of Ulrich. Nice. That's a rare model. 50 spearmen, 40 halberds, 30 handguns, 24 empire knights, only lances, 30 great swords. I like that because I want to buff that great sword unit. Three demigod with the lances already in the unit. 5 pistolers, 5 outriders, 1 steam tank, hellblaster, volley gun. Okay, so he has a good amount of models, and his goal is just to make a base to build off of. So that alone right there tells me I'm not going to put the steam tank in the list. That's his 500 point rotation, no problem. I would much rather see this unit brought up to 24, no, 21, 7 wide. And I'd buy them veteran. I'd do that, yeah, that for sure. This is what I would, actually, you know what, I would. So, buffing this unit up to 21, it can punch, it can fight, it can take casualties. It's not that expensive. It's got 4 up armor save and strength 5. And, veteran. Pistolier / Outriders seem quite a good bunker for a wizard. Are you messing with me, Dat Boy? I'm just gonna get rid of these handgunners. I just don't like them. Chat, weigh in. If you disagree with me, you make your arguments for them. I am not hating, but I'm not loving detachments right now. The 2 units of spears, I want to pre-bump them up to 21. And this is a 10-man squad. I like all this. No. Let's pull this knight squad down to about 6. I'm just gonna adjust the list, kind of streamline it to the way I play, and then try to make a case for it. Don't deploy them in front of your army. Keep them in your back line. Yeah, but that boy, archers are better for that job, right? What are they doing back there? Yeah, I just don't. I don't. I understand the argument. I just don't necessarily agree with it. Okay. The 3 demigryphs and the Grandmaster. That's gonna do some serious work. I'm not gonna touch that right now. The engineer needs to stay, but I'm gonna pre-click pigeon bombs because it's fun. I think melee detachments for disrupting would probably be more useful to handgunners, in my opinion. Yeah, Caesar, I actually agree with that as well. I agree with that, but it just I'm having trouble finagling the maneuvering around of the detachments. Yeah, I really want to get more experience with it before I give my full thoughts on attachments. I don't think they're useless. They just don't work for me. 7x3 state troops, absolutely. So 7x3 state troops for sure. So these spearmen will have 15 attacks when they're charged. For every wound they lose, they're gonna lose attack, obviously, right? But 7 times 3 right now is my favorite way to deploy everything. Literally everything. Great Cannon, Hellblaster, Volley Gun. Okay, so we have somewhat, I won't just say reliable, but we have shooting. We have a good unit. We have 3 combat units, counterattacking knight unit. This is a list I would play, but I would address these characters. I can't get behind. I can't get behind the warrior priest. He's got to go. Let's see if we can make him work. If you can fit in the list as a lector. Great weapon, heavy armor, Bard of Warhorse. That's going to make that knight unit do very well on its own. But he doesn't have to give the buff to the knight unit. He can give it to somebody else. So he can stay with the lines, buff up the infantry with his prayers, or give it to the knights when it's time for them to go in. Charles, thank you for gifting the Mountain membership, bud. Appreciate that. Poison Zoo. I can't remember how to pronounce your name. You can thank Charles. Appreciate you, dude. Without you, I can't do this job. I need to sit here on a Sunday and talk about Warhammer because people like you love that. Priest of Ulrich for double damage. Yeah, Priest of Ulrich is going to be... I really like a Priest of Ulrich. So Priest of Ulrich has a prayer similar to the Warrior Priest that can give a unit damage 2 instead of damage 1 or reroll hits of 1. Hits and wounds of 1. I think the regular Warrior Priest has more value in an all-comers list, but when you're going to go charge a big monster or something, you want the Priest of Ulrich. So basically, my thought process is regular knights or infantry, Warrior Priest. Knights of the Inner Circle, Priest of Ulrich. No, the captain. This guy makes me nervous. Now, let's keep the shield. Let's buy him a Sword of Might, get some work done, and the cloak, the white cloak. Boom. So he has 3 up armor save, a 5 up ward save, and he can actually put out some hurt. But we're killing the points. It's the Grand Master. I would like to buy another character. So we can drop one of these right now for the BSB. I would love to purchase. Let me see if he has the model for it. Here, 3 wizards, 2 priests of the great weapon, 1 priest of the great weapon on a horse, 2 engineers, captain grandmaster on a horse, captain general on foot. There we go. He has the model. Captain of the Empire with full plate armor. And where is it? Great weapon. So both of his state troops will have a captain who are now immune to panic, and have some extra punch. Everything and better leadership. Everything that they're lacking. But I got to get 100 points out of this list. Cannon and Voldigun have a purpose already. And they're very Empire. And I don't know if he's going to be happy. Remy, are you here by chance? I don't know if he's going to be happy that I took out all your handgunners. Core minimum is going to be easy. We're going to buy... Actually, we can drop this guy as well. We're going to 7x3. We're going to put back some knights. How many do we need for a minimum core? All right, back up to the 9 you wanted. That works. For what this Grandmaster does, hear me out and tell me if you guys hate this idea. For what this Grandmaster does, he's adding punch to the demigryphs and combat res with the Laurels of Victory. Something I don't necessarily think is necessary. Like, I've done it and it works well, but I think the demigryphs do pretty well on their own. But his leadership bubble is going to walk away from his army. So I think I would remove the Grandmaster. Make it a chapter master on a demigryph with full plate and a shield. Give him that lance. And then the general could be the wizard. But yeah, we can get rid of the ward save here because this guy should never get hit. And I gotta find 22 points. Put the great swords, put a small archer squad. He doesn't have the archers. And I actually do think great swords are pretty good. Can you take 2 captains and a grandmaster? Well, let's find out if I'm forgetting something. Where do I have this? Army composition: 1 General of the Empire or Grand Master per 1,000 points. 1 Elector, High Priest, all per 1,000 points. Captain's of the Empire. Was there? No, you're good. There's no stipulation there. Any comp on your list builds, because without it, armies until will get ridiculous. Nah, that's not even remotely true, dude. I don't know if you're trolling or what. Armies do not get ridiculous in the old world without comp. There's so much comp built in, and I think you're just messing with me. You can't seriously believe that, Blue. But if you want to jump on Discord and make your case for it, I love to hear it. Matt Minters, let's do the list swap. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that, Teapot. I've been so busy. Yes, we got to work on that. Blue, Squarehammer. I'm not sure who's. I'm assuming you're Blue right now. I'm assuming Blue's logged in. What list? What are you worried about without comp? Give me an example. 22 points. I like this list, but I gotta find 22 points. I think what's gonna end up happening is we're gonna just drop the Rampage banner, and I like this list. So we have a little bit of shooting with war machines, decent combat units. They're all backed up with a character. Knight unit to do, actually that's a good solid unit on its own. 3 up armor save, weapon skill 4, leadership 8. Characters, a lot of points spent on characters. I think my Empire list will have a lot of points spent on characters. Again, this is very, very much theory hammer in my head right now. I haven't played a lot with the Empire, just a couple of games. I don't think I've played against them once. It's just my style of play with the collection this guy has. Remy, I like this list. It's something I've made something very similar to this list, except for I had halberds instead of spears, because I have like 50 halberds and only 25 spears. I think spears are a much better weapon, so I like that you have the spears for this. So this is a very, very similar list that I have made. Now my Wizard Lord, I didn't bring the Wizard's Familiar and the Wizard Staff. I brought the Armor of Tarnish for that ward save for the just in case, but I think you're probably better off with what you have here, the Wizard Familiar and the Wizard Staff. This is bad, no pistolers. Sasha, I do understand that. Gotta have pistolers. But remember his goal. He wants the basic 2,000 point list that he can add, because he plays a lot of 2,500 point games. He's an add 500 points to. So expect to see a steam cannon in here. A steam tank in here. He's got room for lots of infantry, lots of special points. Not a lot of room for characters left. Is it normal to spend that many points on characters, Paul? I don't think so. I think it's well, no, I'm going to rephrase that. No, it's not. It'll vary from army to army, I believe. But for Empire, I'm starting to believe that Empire is going to be using a lot of points on characters. Like these combat units, this 155 point state troop unit with spears, a range 7x3 because one of the captains will be in there. That's 210 points of combat that has these leadership 8, a lot of spear attacks. Immune to panic. A lot of things I like about that. It's just over 200 points. I think I like that unit. It does require the captains to help out, but the captains add a lot of punch. Do we like this list? Anybody got any issues with this list? Comp is ridiculous. Yeah, I agree, Kenneth. I think there's a lot of joking about comp going around, right? Because of that, like the game is so full of comp. Adding more without any data. Like if we see a year from now that every list looks exactly the same and needs to like there's a loophole that's like people are bringing nothing but, then yeah, we got to address that. But it's way too early. So adding a rule of 3, for example, would just cause problems for the game. Games Workshop has done that mistake so many times in the past where a 40K tournament would come up. They would say, oh, somebody brought too many aircraft in the Space Marine list. So now there's going to be a rule of three, only three of something or whatever. And it didn't even think about the fact that it made certain, at the time, Astra Militarum lists unplayable because all they did was like, bring aircraft and science or whatever. Like you can't broad stroke changes for the game for one army. So if we can identify a problem that needs to be identified, let's fix a problem. If 14 gyrocopters is a problem for the game, we do not add a rule of 3 for the game. We put a rule on gyrocopters. Anybody advocating for broad strokes for the game is, in my opinion, ridiculous. But I'm also very arrogant. But identify a problem, address the problem. No broad strokes. Games Workshop did that for years, and it caused problems 100% of the time. No shields on second unit. I know. Can we afford it? We can't afford it. And I don't know if he had spears on the unit anyway, or sorry, shields on his models anyway. The description of what you want to do in the Empire list reminds me a lot of classic Evil Army. You have a weak folder and a few strong elites. Oh, weak fodder folder. I can't read. I totally agree. I don't want 7th edition return with MSU and a million restrictions. Yeah. Like, let's not predict problems until we that's actually a bad way of saying it. Let's address problems, not put sweeping changes on a game that I can guarantee you will cause problems. For example, off the top of my head, super easy. Rule of 3 makes orcs and goblins not be able to play orcs. Every orc mob is orc mob. Whether you're a savage orc, an armor boy, a spear boy, a biggin, it's orc mob. No, Frostlord Army, that's not true. Games Workshop did not state a rule 3 for tournaments. They had a learning event at 1,500 points and stated, I think it was a rule of 2. Just to have a widespread amount of units. It was not a tournament. How do I feel about double dragon lists? Probably very strong. And if a comp thing happens, the one that I predict that will happen would be something to do with dragons. And the super frustrating thing about this conversation about the comp system, without fail, every time I say point out an example that needs to be addressed, silence. Where's the example of something that needs to be capped out? Is it giants? You can't bring 3 giants? Good. There's already a comp system that prevents you from bringing 3 giants. You don't want to see 3 dragons on the table? Well, you can't. There's already a system that prevents 3 dragons on the table. So point out the problem that needs to be addressed that already gets past the comp system of the game. What do I think about characters on chariots? I love wizards on chariots. In fact, I want my chaos wizards always on a chariot. Okay, I'm gonna go see if I can find another list to import and talk about. Do we dislike the changes here, Remy? I know I haven't seen you in chat, but there you go, bud. All right, Jimmy, let's see here. I got your list. Let's see if I can import it. Ah, perfect. I love it. I don't have to do any work. Let's look at Jimmy's list. Why can't you take 3 dragons? I know, right? What list can take 3 dragons close? I don't think any list can take 3 dragons. Oh, sorry. You can't take 3 dragons as a point restrictions, right? Thank you, Stonehorn. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. Dwarfs. No, we're doing ogres. I have no argument, just a personal preference. I like having unlimited core troops and a cap on non-core. Yeah, but I mean, so if Coyote, I'm just saying, if you're going to vie for a rule that the community must adopt, you need to articulate a problem it's going to prevent. And again, I want to be clear, even though I'm very not clear when I say this, there might be a need for a comp. There might be a need. I'm saying what is it right now? If anybody's gonna advocate for one, I want to hear why. I have not heard one. I have not heard a good why yet. And that being said, there will be a reason for a comp. Guarantee it. There will be a reason. But I want to know what it is. Face Daydreamer. Hey, Steve. I'm working on a Terror Bomb Wood Elf list. Lord on Dragon. Love it. Leadership debuff loadout. Love it. BSB with Terror Spite. Love it. Eternal Guard. Wild Riders. Hate it. With Terror Banner. Trying to fill the rest out. Yeah, no, actually, that would... It'll be a very, very fast, aggressive list. And if you want to play that's something I would do if I had to go to a competitive event, because I don't want to like play all day. That would speed things up for better or worse. Probably for the better, to be honest with you. I think Terror is my favorite rule in the current edition. So yeah, it would probably work. It won't work against certain armies though. Things that are just immune psychology across the board. Not going to do a whole lot too. But more importantly, every time you go to charge something, your opponent, even with terrible leadership, might just pass every leadership check. So, like, it could also do nothing. That's nice, but I like it. Hylos can squeeze in 3? Can they? Yeah, if Hylos can squeeze in 3, that's probably not a good thing for the game. No way to get 3 dragons in 1K. Yeah, I didn't think so. After this, I'll see if I can build a 3 dragon list. Yeah, no, Coyote, exactly that. We all have preferences. I have preferences too. I do not have the right to impose my preferences upon the greater community. I know. No, I don't. I like to believe I don't do that. Maybe I hope I don't do that. If I do, man, I'm wrong for doing that. If I try to impose my way of playing upon other people, I am wrong for doing that. And I hope I don't actually ever do that, honestly. Yeah, but see, that is a way of, yeah. Alex, you are not allowed to bring the gash ever again. All right. Oh. On that note, I got my Nagash in the mail today. The old metal Nagash. Matt Miniatures, 21 Dragon Ogres is a problem. Individual units. Yep, I can see that one. What would that list look like, Harvey? I like 65 points a piece. I want to get this ogre list, but I need to address this. Where's my calculator? 65. So that's 1,365 points for dragon ogres, all individual. Can I tell you something? I bet you anything that guy loses the game. No, well, yeah, that's not good. You can spend 1,300 points on individual dragon ogres. That's not good for the game. Well, that's my preference. Let's see if anybody actually wants to do that competitively. It's probably not going to do well. Okay, Slaughtermaster. This is a level 4 wizard with illusion. Demon Slayer Skulls. The Skull Plucker. What is the Skull Plucker? Lore familiar makes sense. Ooh, strikes first. I think I'd rather have the Butcher's Blade. So there's a weapon only a Butcher can take. It's called the Blood Cleaver. And it allows him to heal. I think I'd rather have that over the Skull Plucker, but that's not that big of a... What about Fanatics? I don't know when it's too much. Yeah, that's the thing. Always strikes first or heal a wound. I like them both. I'd rather heal a wound. Bruiser to be the Battle Center Bearer in the Cannibal Totem. This is a 5-up regen banner, but you can only overrun D6 to 2D6, or sorry, Pursue. I love it. I'd rather put the Cannibal Totem on a unit, not the BSB, but we'll get to that if we can. Great weapon, heavy armor, basic stuff, yep. Talisman Protection and Demon Slayer Scars. Demon Slayer Scars are just so good. They give you terror. The idea with the Skull Plucker is to use a special doppelganger for... Yeah, but I don't know if you need the Always Strikes First part of that. Any weapon you use with the special doppelganger is solid. Oh, interesting. Okay, so here's a interesting... I don't know if that would work, Jimmy. So so the spell Jimmy's talking about is special doppelganger. It's an assailant that uses the profile of the weapon. You cast assailments at your initiative, and then the weapon profile has Always Strikes First. Are you expecting to cast the assailant at initiative step 10, Jimmy? I think it's going to need to be FAQ'd. What does anybody think about that? I respect the silence. Cannibal Totem, Death Cheater. What does this one do? Oh, it's the dirt cheap one. Yeah. Once per game, reroll single wound. You got 5 points left over. Buy it every time. Okay, so Bruiser makes sense to me. See if I can move that banner elsewhere, but yeah. Core units, only 3 Ogre Bulls, eh? So you have all 3 command, and you have Iron Fists. It's cheap, though. Okay. Iron Guts, 4. Is your BSB joining one of these units? Put the banner on these guys. The BSB can be killed. Wait, is there killing blow on the pick? Oh, killing blow and strikes first. But the Blood Cleaver has built-in AP. Okay, I'm not going to advocate for one over the other. I think I'd go Blood Cleaver, but I'm liking that Skull Plucker. I'm more of a defensive in nature type person, but killing blow and Always Strikes First, it's a pretty good combo. All right, so 2 Iron Gut units. One's cheaper. Why is one cheaper? So we're veteran over here, and we're not veteran. Okay. And then Noller Trappers. Yeah, makes sense. Dirt cheap. I like the core. I don't know why you got 3 bulls, Jimmy. Explain the 3 bulls to me. Strength 4. I don't think there's a problem with Strength 4. Mournfang Cav. Demon Slayer Scars. Makes sense. And the Bull Standard. I forget what this one does. Refill. That's not bad. See, the problem with the Ogres is like every banner they have is awesome. You have to. So you're taking the 3 bulls as like my minimum points. Have to do it. Don't want to add more. So I'm not a big fan of unit of 3. 1 dies, they're panicking, and they have leadership 7. Gorger makes sense. I've played lists very similar to this without the Nobbler Trappers. I would add the Nobbler Trappers. I don't have the models, that's why I don't use them. But I've actually... Is it going up tomorrow? I think I have a game with a very similar list going up tomorrow. For members only. Except for I have a bigger unit of bulls and I combined these Iron Guts. Oh, and I actually did bring a... Actually, I guess it's a little bit different. I had more Mournfang. How is it? Oh, it's 1750. Oh, it's 1750. I don't hate those 3 Ogre Bulls. So your Slaughtermaster, I'm assuming, is running off on his own, right? Or is the Slaughtermaster going to join a unit? Slaughtermaster is one of the wizards that you can argue for in a unit, I think, in this edition. Whereas everybody else wants to run on their own. Page 158 of Sailment Spells. When it's their turn to fight, as determined by their initiative, strike first improves initiative. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Cool Duff. There you go. That's awesome. So it does work that way. Even better. I would fill the bulls out at 2K. Yeah, no, I agree. No, 1750, Jimmy. I like your 3 bulls. So just let me know. Let me know what you plan on doing with your slaughter master, because your bruiser is gonna join. Hell, I'd probably put your bruiser with your bulls. Slaughter master and BSP both going to unit of iron guts. Slaughter master with the veterans. Okay. So yeah, the thing is, like, that unit will be locked in combat a lot. You might lose your ability to cast. I think you're better off running your Slaughter Master near your Iron Guts and then also charging him in sometimes. Because what you could do, Ben Bennett, I remember 7 months, Triple Dragon list is very possible. Now I just need a victim. I need a opponent to try it. Is it high elves to do it, Ben? Let me know which list it is. I'm going to see if I can look at that. So I think you're better off running your Slaughter Master not with the Iron Guts. Run them next to him. Because when you're locked in combat, you're not doing any dispelling. And what you could end up doing is you can charge them both into a thing, and then you can fall back and get order, or even give ground, and it's their turn next. You could follow up with your Iron Guts and restrain with your Slaughter Master, giving you the ability to dispel on your turn, and then your Slaughter Master can, go back in next turn. Now, sometimes you don't want to follow up with him as well, depending on the combat situation, but it gives you the option of not following up. So I would keep them separate. And no, he has terror built in. He has the lore familiar, so the spells he needs. Things that I use to hunt enemy wizards can't deal with him. So he's not worried about things hunting him down. I would probably put your bruiser with your bulls. You can't iron. I gotta get the rules up. Can you get iron? Can you get more than one veteran? No, you can't. You definitely can't. But what I definitely would do, I would take. I wouldn't change your list, other than one thing. I would take the Cannibal Totem off, and he's joining this unit. This is who gets the Cannibal Totem. So now it can't be assassinated out. That's the only thing I would change in your list. But I like what you're doing here. I see it. And now me leaving the Slaughter Master out of the Iron Gut unit is more of a playstyle preference, not a list thing. And also, when you build your list, I often have an idea where characters are going to go, but that's not a hard and fast rule. You look at your opponent's list, you look how you're deploying. Sometimes a character was meant to go in this unit over here, and they ended up getting deployed with this unit over here. So you stay fluid on that. But yeah, I think you're solid. All Iron Guts combined, they're not locked per 1,000. Where's my rule book? Ravening Hordes. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't open up the documents. Ogre Kingdoms. Has anybody tried Man-Eaters yet? I need to get some experience with them. Y'all can buy it. Can we get the points for it? There's no points left over. Where would you get 8 points on this list? You could drop the Potion of Foolhardiness. You could probably drop the Potion of Foolhardiness and then the Death Cheater and put a Veteran on the other unit. It probably going to net you more, but if you drop Death Cheater and buy Veteran for those other Iron Guts, you're not going to need the Veteran and you're going to need that Death Cheater. But if you keep it, you're going to need the Veteran and not need the Death Cheater. So there's no wrong answer there. Vampire Cats can take 2 Zombie Dragons and 2 Terrorgeists at 2,000 points. Yeah, but that's Terrorgeists aren't dragons, right? Terrorgeists they're giants. Terrorgeists are not dragons and should not be considered or compared to or compared with giants. Or sorry, with dragons. Man-Eaters running opposite of Iron Guts can be effective. Yeah, they're so expensive, Flyer. I do agree with you. Every time I make an ogre list, to try new things out. The man-eaters keep getting cut, and I hate that I keep cutting them. All right, I'm gonna do a quick. Let's see if we can build a dumb list of high elves. I want to know if we can make a multiple dragon list at 2,000 points. So we're gonna have to put our mage on one. You're not bringing out level 4, but you know what? I wouldn't click that. So you can't bring full dragons. Oh no, you definitely can. Why do you get the third dragon in? About to play my first game of the old world. Hey man, just have fun, Coyote. That's all that matters. No. Well, that's a discussion worth having, dude. I don't think the rest of that Tomb King box is that powerful, so I think that box is fine. You know what I mean? I think that's probably fine. But like, they're sun dragons. Are we worried about sun dragons? Is this like a loophole for the argument? Like, let's look at the stats of the sun dragon. Like they're barely a dragon. Like, aren't they basically the stats of a griffin? Dragons. Yeah, it's toughness 5, 7 wounds, 4 strength. It's a freaking it's a basically it's a slightly tougher griffin. We're not seriously worried about 3 sun dragons, right? Silo, I think mages on dragons actually do fine. I think mages on dragons are very good, dude. I find it funny whenever there's this conversation about like, oh, this needs to be addressed. When we go try to make a list with it, I look at it and go like, this is not what we're worried about. This is not a good list. I spent 1,000 points on 3 toughness 5 monsters. You can take 2-star dragons and an empire level 4. Jeez. All right. So we're not worried about 3 dragons. And once again, it's overreactors overreacting. Now let's look at somebody else's list. Who's next? Oh no. This one's called the Dawn Watch. I love when you name your list. Okay. 1,000 points of high elves. Handmaiden on the Everqueen. Horn of Isha. I totally know what that does. I don't have this model. Oh, damn, that's pretty damn good. You play some decent, right, Steve? What are your thoughts on the Bestigor? I'm struggling to find a reason to ever bring them. Yeah, okay. 7-9 of spades. I don't think Bestigor are bad, but they don't seem to fit in any of my lists anymore. They're just redundant. They're not necessary. As is my opinion today. Ask me again in 3 months. But they can still work, right? System of Avalorn, they have the bow. This is a small army. 10 Phoenix Guard, 5... Oh, I hate Dragon Princes. No, don't do it. I guess at 1,000 points, you're probably fine with them. So I don't believe you can take the shield on the mage because you don't have the option for a shield. There's two ways of interpreting this rule. I do get it. I mean, I do get the argument for both sides, but I'm pretty sure you can't take the shield. So the shield has to go. Silvery Wand, I love. Blood of Clutter, yeah. Only a level 1. Only a level... you're playing a 1,000-point game. I wouldn't change anything. I get what you're doing. His one mage is on a dragon, and it's impetuous. So, and it's a baby dragon. I don't think this is cheesy. I do think this is strong, and you are on, well, you're on theme. I get what you're trying to go for, and you're kind of on theme. I kind of get it. I don't want to change anything here. Only small collection, unfortunately. Oh, there's also the Phoenix. Okay, so yeah, when you expand this list, you bring in your Flamespire Phoenix and your Anointed. You bring in your Silver Helms for sure. And you have 13 more Phoenix cards. Yeah, not only do you have a nice 1,000-point list, you have all the models you need to take this to its 2,000-point logical theme, which will still be effective. Could I send you a list in advice? For advice how to bump it to 59 points? Yeah. Build it in Old World Builder. Email to me. Use the email in the description of this video. I'm only in my one email right now. I'm not in all my emails, so just use the one in here. So it's like mountainminiaturesgaming at gmail.com. I'll do it today. All right, let's do. I want to see Cold Duffs. First list. Oh. First list. Wait, Cold Duff wasn't the guy who was just leaving for his game, was he? No, that's Coyote. Okay. Treeman Ancient. I am not sold on the Treeman Ancients because I want my Trees Man in combat and my Wizards not. Branch Wraith. Before Mischief. Mischief is the -1 to hit. Yeah, -1 weapon skill. Okay. You like Scissor Avalorn? Yeah, I would. I love them. I don't own any Scissor Avalorn 7 beers. I would totally add them to my army if I had the models. Oh no, wait, Scissor Avalorn. I do have those. Sorry. For some reason, I was thinking about the old unit of females. Like there was a Alariel's personal guard. They have spears and bows. I'm brain farting what those were. That's what I was thinking of. So wait, I have to go back to that list for a second. This is not a combat unit. I think this is a combat unit. This is a shooting unit. Yeah, but they're going to be fine. You have combat. Yeah, combat. Yeah, combat. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's a pretty well-rounded list. Oh, yeah, Dapoy, please send it to this email. I should clarify that. Okay, Deepwood Scouts. Okay, what do you got on your Hagbane tips? Okay, so I have a mindset. I've talked about this before. I love Hagbane, but I would much rather have True Flight because I think those scouts got to stay mobile. So ignoring the penalty for moving and shooting and ignoring cover. So it doesn't matter what angle you got. If you got to shoot past other units, past trees or whatever, they got cover. You're hitting on 3s. I think I like that more than Hagbane on mobile units like scouts and stuff. Blade Guard, you're the Arcane Bodkin type. I get that. This squad, I prefer Hagbane. But like, if you know what you're going up against, which is, I would rather the Wood Elves have a rule where they paid for their arrows. It would be Tell me if you think it's overpowered though. Um, they're the guerrilla warfare army, right? They know what they're fighting. They would they pay for magical arrows, and then they pick the type of arrow they have when they deploy. I would much rather have that. I think that would make the Glade Guard actually good, in my opinion. But Arcane Bodkins, if you go up against goblins or Empire, Orcs and Goblins, there's a bunch of armies that don't care about Arcane Bodkins, like at all. You're going up against undead, an army you already struggle with. The Arcane Bodkins aren't going to help you. Like, yeah, I think the poison will always be beneficial. The Arcane Bodkins will about 50% of the time be beneficial, and then sometimes they're super beneficial. If you're going up against Bretonians or whatever, Bodkins all day long. It's also a little too strong against like certain armies, right? Treatment Ancient is more of a tough mage that can cast over. Yeah, no, I get that. Cool. It's my personal thing where I just don't want to run that monster into combat when I know he should be staying back, looking over things with his large target rule and doing his stuff. I personally have a Wood Elf Wizard on a Warhawk, which I think is the best way to run your Wood Elf Wizard. But if you can stay patient with the Tree Man Ancient, large target wizard, high toughness, built-in ward save. It's got his own built-in defenses, right? I get it. 12 Dryads. Are we skirmishing? We don't know for skirmishing, but 12 Dryads. I'm assuming when you're running 12, you're skirmishing, which makes sense. 3 Treekin. So 1,000 points. You have mobile fighters. You have defensive fighters. You got your scouts. You got some shooting. You got. No, this is solid for 1,000 points. Now, I'm in my head, I'm gonna do the whole game of the Dawn Watch here versus this. Oh, let me just check comments. The Hagbane on Scouts is for hunting high toughness units like monsters and war machines. So with I'm just trying to run math, and it's not with Hagbane tips over the True Flight. Is that what they're called? True Flight? So True Flight are about 30% less effective on war machines and monsters than Hagbane. But they're significantly more effective against everything else. But if that's something you got to deal with, then yeah, then use your Hagbane. Yeah, I think the conversation about Wood Elf Glade Guard arrows, or even anybody's arrows, it's gonna be, I think, debated forever. And I do believe the greater community is gonna think that the Arcane Bodkins are gonna be the best one. Running 12 because I have 12 is a solid unit of Dryads if you're running a skirmish. I keep trying to try my Dryads in blocks in open order as like 24 man blocks. I actually want to try them in 12 man blocks of skirmish. 360, so they move 5 inches. They're not slow. They're actually pretty fast. And 360 degrees line of sight for charging for 150 points. I love that unit. Brian, Brian Quick, why True Flight on the Glade Guard? I'm not arguing. I'm just curious I'm wondering what you're thinking there. My issue with the Treeman Ancient is his arc line sight, making him underwhelming as a wizard. I understand the argument, Charles. I think the arc is my first handful of games I kept forgetting it. But after you play it a bunch of times, you do get pretty good at controlling your arc or where you need it to be. But that is another reason why I prefer my Wood Elf Wizard or any wizard on like a Pegasus or a Warhawk or a Chariot. Getting that 360 degree line of sight for casting is often good. Spellsinger with Elven Steed in a unit of Glade Riders get reserve mood. That's amazing. Yeah, do you want your Spellsinger up close to your enemy? Maybe you do. Maybe you do. Yeah. So I've talked about this numerous times. My favorite rule in the game is Terror. My second favorite rule in the game is Reserve Move. Steve, damn it, a new valid idea that I must consider and I must think. I don't know what you mean. Oh, you're mocking me. Question: when two units in combat, can the troops in the front rank direct their attacks into characters' champs? I think you got to be in base context, though, right? I haven't. I don't remember specifically reading that, but I'm pretty sure you got to be in base contact. Does a Demon Prince have 363 line of sight? He is infantry, right? So infantry move like skirmishers. Thus have 363 line of sight. So that's why, like, a Corn Demon Prince, he has to charge like 360 degrees. Yeah, Tim, I've already done that in the stream. It's pretty good until your opponent gets really close, and your opponent tends to get close this edition, right? Mountain Miniatures, for Goblin Heavy lists, are you taking bodies over upgrades? Not sure if I should invest in anything other than netters for big gobble bricks. Fanatics. Every Goblin unit should have netters and fanatics. And then probably full command. I don't know. I'm painting up a bunch in my other office. I have a bunch of goblins on the table. I'm painting up more night goblins. He's Monsters Infantry, but Monsters Infantry is still infantry, 7 beers. You have previous edition biases. I think if you want to run them in cover, you can. If you want them shooting at range, you can. Oh, sorry. You know what, Brian? How many models are in your units of Blade Guard when you bring them with True Flight? I just assumed something in my head I shouldn't have asked first. My main question was around lures, arrows, and if it's worth trying to fit more treekin in. Okay, more treekin are always a good thing. Now, what's your goal? And that's the thing we're going to talk about here. Is this a 1,000 point competitive event? Is this just playing around with some buddies? You don't care? Because, like, adding treekin are damn good. Adding more treekin can be rough for some armies to play against at this point level. I think 3 is fine. 6 will be difficult to deal with for some armies, but maybe if you're going to a competitive event, that's actually totally fair game, right? I have a list building question, Steve. Should I convert 6th edition Nobbler Horde in units to run my Ogre list? 6th edition, no. I don't understand the question. I have a list building question. Should I convert the 6th edition Nobbler Horde units to run in my Ogre list? I don't know what that means. Learning army? Yeah, learning army, don't add more treekin. Whenever you're doing a learning thing, okay, so you have a monster, you have casters, you have skirmishers, you have line infantry, you have skirmish fighters, skirmish shooters, and a heavy infantry. If you're learning, you want, well, there's two ways. I'll have only one type of unit and learn one type of unit, or do what you're doing, bring every type of little thing, and try it all out. The only thing you're lacking is some cav. Like, if I wouldn't change anything because it's a solid list to learn with. It's all the core mechanics of Wood Elves, but like Warhawk Riders or Glade Riders, just to play around with your cav. But you don't need to master this first. That's the next thing I would add to this when you jump up to 1,250 points when you learn the next type of unit. Because running Wood Elf cav, well, running light cav is different from running heavy cav, right? Yeah, this is not. I would totally use all of this in the stream as is. What type of demon should I start with when getting models? Well, that's a personal preference thing, but Nurgle is probably going to be the easiest to learn, the most forgiving of the 4 to play. You don't cold up. The good thing is you don't even need any. You don't need any cav. Steve, how are zombies? How many could I bring in a 1K game? Um, you can bring a lot. I think zombies are good. Well, they're not good. Zombies do a thing, right? Zombies are good because they're like 3 points a model. They cap out at 40, I believe. They're so cheap. Look at if you were just to bring 520 points of zombies, that's 160 zombies. Most armies don't have the attacks to get through all of those. That alone is a solid list, and you still have 1,500 points to play around with to make a list. Yeah, zombies are in a good spot. No, zombies have always been this for Warhammer Fantasy. So if you're new to the game, you're looking at that going, "What? That's crazy." Their stats are terrible. They're gonna like Wild Riders could kill 40 of them in a go. They chewed through 130 points of zombies. Two corpse cards does not kill. What does a corpse card do? I can't remember. Um, it's level 1 wizard. What does it do? That's not. That's You get one more zombie back with the. I'm not gonna try to pronounce that word. Sorry, I forgot to at you. I ran my Graveguard in tens and eighth. I hope you're talking about Graveguard. But in this edition, I might go minimal and go with Scouts instead. It's definitely not Glade Guard. Jesus, sorry. But if I go with a block of 10, I want them not to miss. Yeah, if you're going 10, you go mobile. So I've talked about Glade Guard where I don't know how to run them yet. I'll use squads of 5 for my minimum until I figure them out with no air upgrades. I am going to buy the True Flight arrows for my minimum squads of 5 because at least they can move around and get work done. But I did just rebase 80 Glade Guard. So I'm going to do a game where hopefully it doesn't upset everybody, where I just bring a massive amount of Elven archers in a Wood Elf list. It might be terrible. It might be awesome. And it's going to upset somebody. All right, let's go on. I think this is somebody whose name I can't pronounce or read. Rate my 1K list. Spellweaver, level 3. Waystalker, Bow of Loren. Awesome, awesome. 10 Glade Guard, 15 Eternal Guard. Awesome, awesome. 3 Treekin, awesome. 10 Way Watchers. Way Watchers. Let me look at Way Watchers again. I can't. I keep going back and forth on the Way Watchers. Way Watchers. Nope, nope, nope. All these Wood Elf lists and not a single War Dancer in sight, eh? War Dancers are going to be very good at 1,000 points. War Dancers are good at every point level, but that's a Waystalker. Does the Waystalker have that bow where you get like multiple shots? Way Watchers. 16 points of model with skill 5. They have their own ignore cover built in. Yeah, I like them. I like them. Interesting that they have their ignore cover built in. So you get all the effects of the good arrows. Well, I call the true flight arrows the good arrows as well. But you get the effective the half the effective true flight arrows plus the arrow that you want. My only issue with the Way Watchers is you have to bring the Waystalker, but you already are bringing a you are bringing a Waystalker, so I wish you didn't have to bring the Waystalker. The Waystalker, I think, to me, and this is more my playstyle, a little overpriced. But if you use the Waystalker to assassinate enemy characters, then it's worth it. I don't like that the pigeonhole that character, that model is in. I know, Brian. I bet most people don't own War Dancer models because they were not good. I know, Brian. They were not good. The last time they were really playable was 5th edition. 6th edition. All right, I was importing, I think, a Dark Elf list. So they're 1,250 point lists because they're making a lot of small lists. I get that. You're starting out, you need to know. Makes sense. It's this. Okay, so we have 1,250 point list with a level 4. The Black Staff is like one of my favorite items in the game. I know it increases your chance of miscast, but whatever. How many times did you actually roll double 6s when you threw 6 dice at a spell in 8th edition? You throw 3 dice, you don't want double 1s. Dark Master, great weapon, full plate armor, on foot, Pen of Caliph, a solid character. Cheap, decent save, actually good save, and a great weapon. Like this is the Dark Master. I love this model, or this character. 10 Dark Elf Warriors with spears. 10 Crossbowmen. 5 Dark Riders. Okay. 15 Black. There's a list. Ben of Harganeth. 1 War Hydra, 1 Repeater Bolter. The only thing that will make this list better. Do you have a list of models? I don't read Cyrillic. Alexander, are you here? What's that? No, not you. Sorry, the guy whose list I'm reviewing. Brian, that's. I had 20 War Dancers. I gave 10 away. I'm like, I'm never going to use these models. I'll keep 10 for just in case. And I gave 10 away. Ugma. Hey, Steve. Wasn't here when you reviewed my list, but just looked back at it. Thanks for the help, Remy. Oh, Remy. It was fun, dude. Collection is limited. No worries, Alexander. There's 2 things I would change. I would take the Hydra and swap them for a Charybdis. You don't have one because nobody does. I'm in the same boat. I have 2 War Hydras and no Charybdis. They're not in stock. So if you have a Charybdis, swap it for Charybdis. Otherwise, use the Hydra. I still am. Now, I don't... The Repeater Crossbowman. I would rather see this... Whoops. Up here in the Dark Elf Warriors. I'd rather flush out the Dark Elf. Do you have any more Warriors or Crossbowmen? I think either take the 10 Dark Elf Warriors and turn them into 2 Crossbowmen units, or take the crossbow unit out and make the Warrior unit 20. That's it. Other than that, this is a very solid list. What happens to the Blackstaff meets the Chaos Puppet? They cancel each other out, or you roll 4 dice. Interesting. What's the wording on it? So the Black Staff. Yeah, they just can't. I would say they just cancel each other out. Then again, I guess you can make an argument that you roll 4 dice and discard the highest and the lowest. So those who know, the Chaos Puppet is any enemy wizards within 24 of the Chaos Puppet, or whatever it's called, rolls an additional die when casting spells and drops the highest. Is there a minimum charge distance to class counts as a charge for weapon buff such as lance? No, I think there should be, and I feel like they just left that out. Lances should have to move 3 inches to get the charge bonus, but they don't. Lances do not need to move minimum 3. Impact attacks need to move a minimum of 3 to get your impact attacks, and to benefit from the Furious Charge rule, you have to move 3 inches. I think Lances should also have been in there, but here we are. I have 10 more of both Warriors and Crossbows. Okay, you know what, dude? Whichever way you go, you're solid. So, let's say if you went... I have to drop this guy. You couldn't really put the crossbowmen in. You can make them probably like 8-man squad, something like that. But you have casting, you have a fighting character, you have mobility, war machine hunting, you have a good fighting unit, you have a fighting unit, you have shooting. So no matter which one you do, I don't think makes the list bad. Another block of fighting guys, awesome. More shooting, awesome. I just played a game with a list of 20 spears instead of crossbows. Ogres absolutely demolished me. Stormhorn with bedazzling helm and Mournfang are a nightmare. So you know what? That's a thing, right? Um, your supreme sorceress hopefully gets a spell that like lowers their strength and toughness. Just remember, uh, you could play perfectly and still lose the game. Sometimes another army just rolls over you because of dice, and sometimes one leadership check changes an army for a game for somebody completely, just because you lost. So I had a buddy, talked about him a few times before. He would play a game, and he's a good dude. I love the guy. Just never been a top tier war gamer. He wasn't terrible or nothing like that, but he'd play a game, lose the game, and go like, "Oh, there's something wrong with my list," and then change the list. And then play a game, lose the game, and change the list. Play a game, lose the game, change the list. Play a game, lose a game, change the list. But never would stick with something long enough to really figure out how to use it. I always felt like he's been playing the same army for years, but never really understanding his own army, because he'll see something. I'm trying to give an example. It's not actually fantasy. Like he'll I can't come up with an example, but like he'll bring a big block of something super heavy armored infantry or whatever, and then we get hit with something that ignores armor saves, and you go, well, clearly armor's worthless. I'm never gonna bring armor again. And then he brings a list with 0 armor at all, and then his opponent has nothing but like strength 3 bows, and he's peppering the death. I'm like, well, all this no armor is not working either. It's like sometimes you're in a bad matchup, whether it's the matchup of the list or the deployment or what just happened in the last turn. So it's not Luca. Yep, yep, yep. Nemo, in the description of this video, there's an email at the very bottom. Email to that email. Build a list on Old World Builder, export it, and send me the export. Um, but if Alexander, if you to play that list against the list that you had, play against the ogre player again immediately, you're gonna have a different game. And if you win every one of your games, you're gonna learn nothing. Play the game. Oh, by the way, Ogma, thank you for first ever super chat. That's awesome. Um, yeah. If you learn nothing, you've learned. Like this sounds lame, but you've learned nothing, right? The best way to learn is to lose. Nobody here is gonna. Okay, so here's a myth that even I went through in my youth. You're not gonna be able to craft the perfect list to all of a sudden play the game well. You have to have a bad list, in my opinion, to learn how to play the game well. There's no here's the list, now I understand the game. Same thing for me with painting for so long. I would spend hours and hours and hours and hours watching painting tutorials. Like there's this one basic tip, all I gotta know. Once I know this, I can now paint. That doesn't exist. I should have spent all that time actually painting. It would have been better than watching the tips. So play the game, lose at the game over and over and over again. My God, my first 100 battle reports I did for mini wargaming were so disgustingly bad. I get embarrassed just thinking about how bad the content was. I did not know what I was doing. It happens. It happens. You have to do it wrong to learn how to do it right. You can't craft the perfect list to learn the game well. Looks like greenskins. Unfortunately, greenskins aren't not a win by any means. The reasons I ran my handgunners detachment was the 5x1 I'll be shooting. So no, I agree. No, I agree with the detachments on those handgunners. My issue with, and this is just my opinion from my experiences today. Keep that caveat always in the back of your mind. Is I'm not seeing the use of the shooting. I don't mind. I don't mind dwarf shooting units, because once they get into once your opponent gets into combat with you, they can still put up a fight. I don't think human shooting units are all that worth. I like dwarf shooting units, and I'm starting to like elven shooting units, like Dark Elf Warrior, like crossbowmen. Put a lot of shots, are probably worth it, and high elf longbows, volley firing, I think are probably worth it because once the enemy gets to you, you have the ranks and like they're fighting back at weapon skill 4. They're not nothing in combat. Just like all my shooting units are eventually to get into combat. I'm finding so. Also not commented on the double dragon princess. All right, Nebo, let's do you. I want to do high elves. We'll do yours. Let's see if it popped up. I think this is you. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to jump the queue, but I get a little excited for high list. I think you called it this one. Handmaiden of the Queen. Okay. Whoops. I haven't played around with this character yet. Lore Master Cloak, solid. The Lore Master Cloak, I think, should almost be an auto include for any high elf list. Because one of the things you're most susceptible to is enemy shooting. Even though people don't bring a lot these days, I'd rather pay 25 points and have that defense than not. Archmage, very expensive Archmage. Why? Oh, because we're on a dragon. So a lot of people are going to tell you don't bring your wizard on a dragon. I don't think that's necessarily good advice. I think you can stay. You can stay near the fight with your dragon, using your dragon's breath, doing all your wizardly dispels and casting, corralling the enemy with your flying dragon, and then charging in when you need to. I actually think Archmage on a dragon is a decent choice. Oh, we have another Archmage. Okay, let's do this one first. We have the Spell Eater Axe. Silvery Wand makes sense. Seed of Rebirth makes sense. Opal Amulet. And Dragon Helm. Wait. You have Impetuous on this wizard. Do you know that? When you buy the Blood of Kaldor, you gain Impetuous. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Cool enough. I don't think it is, but like you have the mobility to put the arc where you need it to be. But I understand the argument. It's not the. I prefer if I have one mage especially, I prefer my wizards having a 363 arc. But okay, so this scares me. But I'm gonna go down the list. So you have a level 4 wizard that must charge. Don't get me wrong, this wizard already has a 4-up armor save, a 5-up regen, some magic resistance, and I don't remember what the Dragon Helm does. But I would already swap something out on this guy. What does the Dragon Helm do? Dragon Helm does nothing for you. Drop in the Dragon Helm. Does nothing for you. The Dragon Helm's armor does not stack with the Dragon's armor. Isn't the Dragon Mage an easy target? No, not at all, Bob. It's toughness 6. I took the Dragon Helmet off. This model here, Impetuous Best Real Fair. This model here has toughness 6, 4-up armor, and a 5-up regen. I would definitely. I gotta find something to kill. This is the Spell Eater Axe. I don't think you need this. Don't you have the Opal Amulet also giving magic resistance? Oh, to your board. I don't think you need this. I would drop this. Wait, I'm clicking the wrong thing. Can I now afford? Yeah, there we go. I much prefer this guy here. Give him 4-up, 5-up, 5-up. This guy is being much more survivable than a 4-up, 5-up, once per game, 2-up. So 4-up, 5-up, 5-up is going to be tanky as all hell. 6-up worth from the dragon armor. I'd rather get the. I'll pay 30 points for a 5-up. No, Nemo, the Dragon Helm doesn't. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Is Dragon Armor full plate? Why can't I click on it? Why can't I click on it? Blood of Keldor gives Mage full plate with Dragon. 3 up, 6 up, 5 up, or 4 up, 5 up, 5 up. Sold. You've convinced me. Whoops. I keep kicking the eyeball. Drop that. Go back to the Dragon Helm. 3 up, 6 up, 5 up. I don't know if you need the magic resistance, but sure. Okay. What's this? Wait, what are you taking? Are you taking high magic? Well, I don't know if I like high magic anymore. That's a whole separate discussion. Actually, you know what? I don't like high magic. Lore Familiar, Opal, Shadowstalker. What are you doing? What is this character doing, Nemo? Hit me up with what you're doing with this. I'm not seeing it. There's going to be something funny here. I want to know what you're doing with him. Okay. 20 Sister Avalorn. How are they core? Are they core because of Everqueen? Probably, yep. Everqueen has the Obsidian Lodestone, more magic. You're really afraid of magic, eh? Ruby Ring. True. Minimum 5 archers. Is this 2,000 points? Okay, I would never. I don't like your list. I would never play this list. You have 3 units that you can't control. I almost want to try it. It might, Nemo. This might be stupid fun. You have 2 units of Dragon Princes, which aren't nothing, but they're impetuous. I don't like him. I don't mind impetuous on infantry. I don't like it on cavalry. Yeah, this list scares me. This list scares me. So what's going to happen is here's what's going to happen when I play this list. If I were to play this list, I'm going to lose because I couldn't control my units when I wanted to, or I'm going to win and it's because my dragon did all the work, and I'm going to be like, I didn't earn that victory, but I get it. Everything's impetuous or has a bow. But wait, hold on. What was did I miss it? What's the armor doing? What's the Archmage doing with a bow? Sneaks around and gives a 5+ ward whoever needs it. Was there a Cloak of Beards on the Dragon Prince? Cloak of Beards seems like a kind of an auto include these days as well for Hiles. Causing terror for 30 points. Okay. If I were to attempt this list, I would probably combine the 2 Dragon Prince units so that they have a little bit of staying power when they're getting to a fight they don't want to be in. All right, I'm gonna go do somebody else's list. This list terrifies me. It's making me smile. Like, this would work. Okay, if you're playing against somebody who hasn't played before, if you're playing your first game against somebody, like, sorry, let me phrase this. If you're playing against somebody who's only played 1 or 2 games, don't do this to them. But I think an experienced player will have a relatively easy time of handling this list. I know mages and dragons are cool, but like Wood Elf Mage on a Warhawk, High Elf Mage on a Skycutter seems useful. Flying 360 with the extra wounds and attacks. I wish Great Eagles were not monstrous beasts, whatever they were. They don't give up the 360. Do Hylos not have any option for a 360 mount? Well, a flying one. So the steed works, obviously. The flying, I guess the flying Skycutter works, but it's a big target. Do you guys ever play closed list games? Bill, in the old world, you don't play closed list anymore. That's the thing of the past. We never did closed lists at Mini Wargaming or Mountain Miniatures in the past because it just didn't work with the battle report format. And now the game doesn't replay closed lists anymore. You're, in fact, supposed to let your opponent know of everything. No, Nemo, again, I don't disagree. It's just scary. No, Ben, Eagles aren't cav or infantry. So when the wizard's on it, you do not have the 360 line of sight. Sorry. Okay, so people are commenting. I must have misspoke. I was wondering if Hylos have a flying mount for their wizards that give them a 360 line of sight arc. Technically, the Skycutter does, but I don't want to put my wizard on a Skycutter. All right, the lists are coming in like crazy. There's just, maybe I will get through them all. I'm gonna work my way from the bottom. Ooh, a mortuary call coming up next. This one has, there it is. We're going to do Orcs and Goblins. It's another 1,000 pointer. So, what's everybody playing? Like, how many... Everybody in chat, jump in for this for a second. Answer me this. How many... Have you guys played yet? And if you have played, how many points are you playing? A lot of these lists seem to be sub 2,000. If I drop the second Dragon Prince, what do I take? Bro, Phoenix Guard? If you have Phoenix Guard, take Phoenix Guard Nemo. But they're not gonna give you enough points to take a good unit of Phoenix Guard. I would not drop the other Dragon Prince. I would combine them into one unit and then stay near your dragon and hope for the best. 1,250 to 2,000? Okay. I'm wondering if there's any value to doing any 1,250 point battle reports, because I don't want to play that low, but maybe. Are they 12? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna record some 12. I'm gonna record some smaller games then. All right, we have an Orc War Boss. It's got Frenzy. I hate it. On foot. But we get that sweet, sweet war paint. Whose list are we doing? Justin? I hate your list. I'm kidding. Level 4 Wall Magic. Dirt cheap. Standard Bearer. Troll High Trousers. That's it? Can you not afford a shield? You're getting a shield. Alright, 20 orcs. Oops, didn't mean to move them. We have additional hand weapon and frenzy. We got war paint. We got a theme happening here. We got actually what's happening. Portuguese horse. How mandatory is a slant and lizardman? Very interested in Cardinals, cold ones, and some sorts. I don't think now they're kind of mandatory. I don't think it's that big a deal if you don't have one, in my opinion, but everybody else can tell you that they're mandatory. You need a level 4 just for spell defense at minimum. And I think the Slan are actually one of the better mages in the game, point for point. Slan are doing very good. All right, sorry, did you give me context? I know Savage, Orchard, Othwell, they currently what I have. My buddy will most likely have a Zombie Dragon. Terror guys, ooh. Any tips would be greatly appreciated. Okay. So you have to deal with a Zombie Dragon at 1,000 points. I'm going to be straight up with you. It's not going to go well for you. A Zombie Dragon, Undead Dragons are... Undead and Elven Dragons are... All the dragons are good. I think you're going to... let's go through this list. So, 20 goblins. Makes sense. 20 goblins with bows, okay. Yo, Giant. There's hope. You got a giant. Your giant's got to carry you, brother. That dragon's going to be a problem. Your Wah magic can get some work done. And your Orc War Boss, he has a great weapon, right? Yeah, he could do some work as well. That dragon's going to be a problem. Dice will always give you a chance. But if I'm betting that dragon by himself isn't going to go through your entire army, except for maybe that giant. So, all joking aside, I would, at 1,000 points, I would recommend not playing with dragons. It's rough too because you just buy the Tomb King box. You have 1,250 points apparently. The dragons seem really powerful. No, I'm gonna rephrase that. Dragons are really powerful this edition. If only one side has one at a 1,000-point game, it's going to be a skewed game. You could end up having a bad time. The person who's playing with the dragon at 1,000 points is just gonna it's gonna have fun because you don't feel like you're just crazy overpowered, but you're gonna win every fight. It's gonna steamroll. It's just probably not balanced for 1,000 points. If dragons were comped into only being a 3,000 point army, I could see that being probably a thing in the future. So a year from now we'll have major events under the belt, right? A year from now, one of two things are going to happen. In my prediction is dragons are going to be comped out of the competitive setting, or you're going to see a dragon in every competitive list. Could be wrong, but that's how I feel right now. So yeah, unfortunately, the dragon I won't see the dragon until 1,500 points. Okay, that's a little bit better. The 1K list is just learn how to play at the moment. I'm not sure how to upgrade to 15 though. How to upgrade this to 15? I got you. So I feel bad for you saying this. So Games Workshop's going to put out the old metal wyverns. They're coming back for sale soon. I would buy when they come back to the website. I would buy one. A black orc on a wyvern isn't as good as a character on a dragon, but damn is he close. So there's that. Maybe your next purchase is an Arachnarok. See, an Arachnarok would fit in with the theme you got going here. It fits in with your overall what you're working with without being oppressive for your opponent. I think the Arachnarok is your next bet. How's the Orc Shaman and a Wyvern? I'm planning on. So, Sir Newbie, when the Metal Wyverns come back out, I'm gonna buy one of each. The 5th edition one will be my Shaman, and then the big fat one will be my Black Orc on a Wyvern. So I think they'll be very viable. But yeah, I would add an Arachnarok to this list. No Shaman, just the Arachnarok by itself to fit in with this theme, going up to 1,500 points. And then, what do I want to add to this? Like things like chariots and black orcs would make it more powerful. So if you want to make your list more powerful, chariots, black orcs, black orc characters all day long. But I like staying in with your theme here. It's got to be an Arachnarok. Oh, War Machines. Okay, Goblin Hewers. They're coming back for sale. Goblin Bolt Throwers. That's what you want to buy to add to this list. It stays on theme and it'll greatly increase your power. You put a bunch of bolt throwers in your army, all of a sudden you can now handle the dragons. I think bolt throwers are the most underrated war machine right now in the game. So buy war machines. All you gotta do for this list is buy war machines, and you are golden, my dude. I gotta try my Savage Orcs. Do you think the Tomb King box set is balanced towards the Brett one? Yeah, I think the Brett models are significantly in the combos. I'm actually working on my Tomb Kings. I don't think Tomb Kings are bad. I think the Tomb King combo in that box is weirdly like it's a little bit of everything, which it should be. But against Bretonnians, if you take out the dragon, Bretonnians are gonna walk right through them. All right, Dat Boy, here comes yours. It's called Arise. We have a 2,000 point list. Is this a mortuary or a regular? Would you recommend spears on Savage Orcs as extra hand weapons? I would, Justin. I would. Mine have additional hand weapons, so that's why I have to run mine. But I do think spears are the vastly superior weapon. So think about this: additional hand weapon. Every model you lose 2 attacks. If you have spears, you only lose 1 attack for every model you use. Do you have spears on yours? I don't think Savage Orcs are. I think my Savage Orcs are bad. I don't like the additional hand weapons at all. I want to rebuy Savage Orcs and give them all spears. Sorry to go back a bit. Aren't characters on Great Eagles considered monstrous cav? Either they're calves, so they count as lone. I don't think they're cav. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure Great Eagles are monstrous creatures. Yeah, Great Eagles are monstrous creatures, so no 360 line of sight. They have to be cavalry. Would an Empire Captain and Imperial Griffin be able to face a dragon? I mean, it can face it. I'm not going to bet on it winning the fight, but it can definitely face it. Oh, Justin, you're golden then. Talking about war dances, if your opponent plays a gun line, it's tough luck and you need a good cover vortex spells to save them. Yeah, I don't expect to see a lot of gun line type armies, but you're not wrong, Tam. How does target characters work with the lance formation? Can every model target the character? I think they can, but my friends disagree. Caesar, it needs to be FAQ'd. Let me look at the wording one more time on that for you. And sorry, Dat Boy, I'll get to your list in a second. I get lost in the conversation too easily. I'm gonna double check the wording on the lance. Okay, so if you're if a model cannot make base where am I reading? Okay. While engaged in combat, every model on the outside of a lance is considered to be within the fighting rank and in base contact with the enemy unit's fighting rank. So, I would think it's going to get ruled that the entire fighting rank can put attacks into a character on a lance. I think it's worse for Bretonnians. So, everybody in the fighting rank can target a Bretonnian character in a lance formation, not just the ones in base contact, because it says they count as being in base contact with the fighting rank. It needs to be FAQ'd. Because rules as written, I believe that's what they're saying. Rules as intended, I legitimately don't know. What do you think the Duke on Royal Pegasus with Heartwood Lands, Virtue of Knightly Temper, Gromwell Great Helm, and Shield? What's Heartwood Lands do? I got it right here. Heartwood Lands. Nah. No, I think you're better off with the Guild of Curus. Knightly Temper, and the Giant Blade, the damage 2 weapon. The damage 2 weapons, I think, mathematically better. Yeah, downvoting people. You know what? I made that argument myself in the past, and I think I was wrong. So let me read this again. I made that exact argument, and I think I got talked out of it. Whilst engaged in combat, every model on the outside of the lance is considered to be within the fighting rank and in base contact with the enemy unit's fighting rank. So, yeah, it works both ways. So every model in the opponent's fighting rank is to fight your Plutonian character. That's my interpretation. I'm not saying that's the ruling, but that's what I'm reading here. Glade Lord on Force Dragon with Spear of Twilight and Mercury's Locust Thoughts. Okay, hold on a second. Hold off. Let me tell you my thoughts. It's a character on Dragon. It's probably going to be fine. Oh yeah, that's right. The strength characteristic. Yeah, they had the. This is what I was trying to say before, where it's like the undead dragons seem to be the best ones. No, the elven dragons seem to be the best ones. A lot of the chaos dragon. Every character on a dragon has some crazy combos. If the 35-point item, the strength characteristics of the rider or the bearer cannot be modified by any weapon. However, the strength characteristics of any model that directs attacks against the bearer cannot be modified. So no lance bonus, no great weapon bonus, no magic weapon bonus against your dragon. That's bananas. Spear of Twilight, killing blow, magical attacks, always moves on a 3+. Yeah, you're good. What's the consistency on a lookout, sir, and Waystalker targeting a character in a unit of greater than 5 models? Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Interesting. I guess you would get Look. I have to look into that. I just assumed that they wouldn't get Look, sir. But you probably do. I have to look into that. All right. Let's look at this Tomb King list. We have a High Priest on foot, with the warding Splint. I don't know what that is. I'm less familiar with these magic items. Heavy armor. Oh, okay. Okay. Question. Do you have a model? This guy needs to be on a horse. I have to pre-change this. He's got to be on a horse. He's too slow. That's plain and simple. If he's on foot, he's got to have either Cloak of the Dunes, the Flying Carpet, or put him on a horse. I have decided to put 2 priests in my list for my Tomb Kings on horses, though. This one's on a horse already. We got something. He's a lore familiar. Love it. You said why so almost callously, Alex. I saw your face. You're squinting at me, going, "Why?" I don't. I'm winging it, and how am I doing it? Do you think they're picking up on it? Mortuary Priest, level 2, Mortuary Cult only. Crap. Here's the problem. I actually don't know what the Mortuary Cult does. Can somebody help me out? How's it going, Mr. Fancy Pants? How about a Prince on Star Dragon with Seed of Rebirth, Talisman Protection, Dragon Helm, Reaver Bow, full plate? Yeah, that's... In fact, I don't even think you need the Reaver Bow, Corey. That's a damn good dragon. That's like probably... That's actually one of my favorite ways of running a dragon. But damn, all the dragons are good. Anybody know what Mortuary Priests do? The Mortuary Cult does? Yeah, I don't want to open up the book. I guess I could open up the book. Oh, you know what? Oh, I don't think I have it. I don't have a digital version, and I don't have my book here. I can't do your list. One is Shabtia's core. Well, I see some with Shabtia's core. You know what? I think 4 is the appropriate number for Shabti. Nailed that. I no longer like the idea of 6-man squads for those things, even though I've ran them like that in the past. I think 4 is the solid number. Yes, David, you were correct. Armor saves are capped at 2+, and thank you for the kind words. Appreciate that. This list honestly started as kind of a meme around Standard of Cursing. The BSB goes in the 6x6 skeleton blob and tries to grind to death. So that's another thing too. I'm gonna get to that. So I have Ben. Yes, you know on battle reports. He's assembling my Tomb Kings for me right now. I'm gonna run big blocks of skeletons, kind of like that zombie list you saw. Or sorry, not the zombie list that you saw, like this list here. This is what I'm thinking is gonna work for Tomb Kings. But I also plan on running a pure chariot slash horse archer list as well, because that just sounds too fun to me. 5 horse archers. I think horse archers are horrendously underused. More Shapti. This is a solid amount of core. Tomb Scorpions, amazing. Wait, what are Venerable Shapti? Not gonna tell me. So lots of Ushapti. Cask of Soul, Screaming Skull, Catapult. The only thing that I'm lacking in this list is a Bone Giant, because I do thoroughly believe if your army can bring a giant, you must bring a giant. Otherwise, this is a solid list without knowing what the Mortuary Cult does. Do you know what would make this list better? Put a dragon in the list. That's it. Oh, beautiful. All right, well, I'll do this part later. I don't think anybody would have any right to call this list cheesy, but I think he can play the game. Oh, I closed off my own chat. Fixed. How are they better, Superkeen? What are we going to look at next? All right, Jason. We're checking out this gobble list. All right, it's 1,000 points of goblins. I'm not seeing any fanatics. So it's a very tame goblin list. 2 Mangler Squigs. Okay, Mangler Squigs are criminally undercosted. These things could almost double in point cost. I'd still bring 2 in every game. In fact, I want to get a 3rd. Squig Hopper Mob. Hey, these things are not good, but I respect them. Squig Herds. Not good, but I kind of respect them. They're kind of good. They just die really fast. Great K Squig, Armor of Destiny. And there's Sword of Might. There's no wizard. This is my favorite list. This is my favorite list of the night. You're gonna have fun. Your opponent's gonna have fun. They're gonna kill a lot of stuff. You're gonna kill a lot of stuff. And I have no idea who's gonna win. This is Warhammer right here. I got nothing that would change. Like half your things you can't control. No, 100% of things you can't control. I love this list. Can you run Orcs with a mob? Oh, no, tell me that's not a thing. No, you're good. You don't have to have a mob. You do not have to have a mob. I love that list. All right, let's move on. Oh, it's another Wood Elf list. It's a 2000. I'm hearing something, but I can't. It's neither of you. Anybody hearing something weird? All right, it's in my head. All right, 2,000 points. We have a Treeman Ancient and a level 4 Wizard. Ruby Ring Ruin on an Elven Steed. I would love to see this on a Warhawk if you can Find the points and have the model. I don't like high magic, but we'll see if it makes sense for yours. Wand of the Elm Witch. I don't know what that is. Ah! I don't like any of the wood elf items that require you to be near a wood. I think it encourages you to be at a position. Mischief, which one was this again? Weapon skill, nice. Elemental, I love. Glade Captain, what are we doing with him? He's the BSB. Great weapon, light armor, arcane bucket on foot. That's it! This guy's gonna die. What's he doing? Tam, what's he doing? Well, I gotta read your email, I guess. Send the wizard with the Glade Riders with reserve move. 2 max on magic missiles and vortexes. Then there's scouts to move block me. Annoying Eternal Guard plus BSB. Ah! Bro. You're scaring me with this. You have a really good combat unit, the Eternal Guard, and you're gonna stick a guy in there that costs 130 points with a 6-up armor save and toughness 3. He gonna die. Okay, we gotta get you some points. We gotta get this guy. There's a few things we gotta put on this guy. He does have the war banner. We're probably gonna swap that out. Glade Guard. We're doing Hagbane. Glade Riders. True Flight. There you go. I love the Glade Riders. And reserve move. Why can't Alarian Reavers get reserve move? Come on, people. Scouts. Okay, so I know what we're doing here. Hey, we got War Dancers. We got Treekin. We got more War Dancers. All right. I'm bringing it back right here. Loving all that. Okay, we got to get you some points. This guy cannot. He cannot go into combat like that. We got to get him armor, silver, steel. We got to discourage people from attacking him. And then you can really make him good. Is it this one? No. Well, this is a good one. Give him terror. Maybe I was cheating. I may have been cheating in a game recently. In fact, I gotta open up my book, to see if I was misusing one of the Wood Elf upgrades. And hopefully it's just wrong inside Old World Builder. Nope, I was cheating. Whoops, my bad. All right, he doesn't need anything else then. I just want to double check. No banner here really needed. If we have extra points, there's another upgrade worth giving this Glade Captain. Only because anytime you can get terror in an army, I like to do it. So if we drop 89 points, that's going to be one of these units. It's just, these guys are gone. And you could just drop this. It's just going to cause you more of a headache than you believe. I wouldn't bother. That's going to free you up a little bit of points. Nope. What can we spend 15 points on? Nope. Literally nothing. What's that going to buy you back? It buys you back your staff. I think you're going to be better off with just the lore familiar. That's what I would do. So the changes, so the list is still going to. The list is still going to play the way you want it to. Now the Glade Captain is not going to be a liability in combat. He's handing out terror. He's really going to help buff those Eternal Guard. And I would rather have. No, you can take the staff for the +1 or 3 charges to spell, or you can take the lore familiar. I would take the lore familiar, but you can go back and switch to that staff if you like. But there is another item. Do you have a Warhawk by chance? Because if I can get the points, this is what I would change. There is an item. What's it called? Is it this? No. There's a... Maybe it's this force, right? There's a thing where you're like a mindful leadership aura. Like, definitely not that. It's got to be at least this many points. Only fear, terror, and panic. I wouldn't bother. Yeah, that's all I would do. Get a Warhawk if you have the model. Oh, that's right. You do the reserve move thing. Okay, yeah. You're good. You're good. You're gonna have 363 line of sight on the horse anyway. Yeah, it's solid. Just put some defense on that Glade Captain, and you're good to go. You're gonna struggle against enemy dragons. You're not gonna be able to outmaneuver enemy dragons, unfortunately. That's gonna be your biggest weak point with this list. That's it. Wraithstone? Yeah, there it is. That's an awesome item. Put it on a character with on a Warhawk. You can fly it around to where you need it. That's an awesome item to put in your list with a flying character if you can get to it. All right, who's going next? What do we got next here? Ooh, a Chaos Dwarf. No, it's Chaos List. Never mind. All right, Paul, you're up. Yeah, Tim, exactly. Yeah. All right, we have a Demon Prince. Mark of Chaos Undivided. The way I love him. He's going to be a wizard. What level is he? Wait a minute. You can't have battle magic if you don't have a wizard. Or maybe it's default. Okay, so we have a Demon Prince who's not a wizard. He doesn't fly. Why? He's no magic items? Okay. What do we have in your list here? Or your email? So Paul, I'm missing a couple things. Your collection or thereabouts. If you want to give me a basic rundown of what you got. Also, more importantly, what's your goal here? Do you have the Forsaken models? I love this already. And there's Slanesh. Yeah, that's what I would do. That's what I would do as well. I forget why. Let me open up the book. Ravening Words. Okay, so this is infantry with the Mark of Slanesh gives them Swift Stride. Infantry with Swift Stride. It's gonna scare a lot of people. These are 19-point models with a 5-up armor, ensorcelled weapons, furious charge, Munis Psychology, Impetuous, whatever their job is to beeline it forward. And then yeah, okay. So I love Forsaken. I just ordered some. I was finally able to find some used. I've been doing the thing I've been telling you guys not to do, not to spend your money on eBay. I've been wasting my money on eBay. Yeah, so I have Forsaken Company in 2 units of 10. They're expensive. I love them. Chaos Warhounds, probably to fill points. Yep, to fill points. I understand that respect. And Chaos Marauders. What are we doing here? Why are we bringing 10 Marauders? Wait, is somebody typing? Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Thank you, Super Keen. Oh, Alex, what did you assemble your Tomb Guard with? Same. I think it's the right call. Right. So the way I see it is 1 point per model, and you get to choose either +1 armor save or +1 to wound. That's yeah. You are going to use your hand weapon sometimes, but halberd's there. Okay, so Paul, what do you got here? I have some really old warriors. I'm using it for Forsaken. Planning just to have fun. I don't have much else apart from Chimera and Chaos Lord on foot, and 5 more Marauders. Okay, well, I want to add those 5 more Marauders. I don't like a 10-man squad for Marauders, which means these guys can go. But those dogs are pretty good for 30 points. Chosen Knights. Okay, how many points are you playing? 2,000 points. They're damn good. We have no lances. I'm gonna pre-click it and see if I can find you the points. So the great thing about lances and ensorcelled weapons, you actually, after using your lance on the charge, swap to your ensorcelled weapon. So you get AP2 on the charge and then AP1 every turn after that. I don't know if you need Mark of Nurgle. Ideally, they're gonna kill so fast they're not gonna get hit. I don't think you're gonna get much value out of that. I think you're probably gonna get more value out of Mark of Undivided, and it's gonna save you some points. If your opponent's hitting your Chaos Warrior, or your Chosen Knights, like, it's already not going the ideal way, right? And I actually don't think this is gonna upset some people. I think I actually don't think Mark of Nurgle is that good. My opinion is the Mark of Slaanesh is the most powerful mark. The Mark of Undivided is what I'm going to use the most, and I think the community is going to use the Mark of Nurgle the most, even though I do think Mark of Slaanesh is significantly better. I hate panicking. That's my take on the chaos. Okay, so Chosen Warriors of Chaos. So Chosen Warriors, they're a little expensive. We have no champion. We have no musician. We're in full plate. We're in Mark of Nurgle. And they're halberds, eh? No, I think. So let me make a case for Marcus Slaanesh. So when you get charged, you go up to initiative 5. More often than not, that's not going to help you. If dwarfs charge you, and dwarves will charge you, you're going to swing in the same initiative as them. But Marcus Slaanesh, you can charge things like sword masters, for example, and swing at the same time as them in the first round. Is that a good enough case? Is that not enough to override the Mark of Nurgle? I just don't know if 30 points for the squad to make your opponent reroll sixes to hit against you. I'll leave it. I don't hate the Mark of Nurgle. I just don't love it. We have a Hell Cannon and we have a Chaos Giant. Okay, I love all this stuff. So I like this list. I'd play this list, but I gotta shave 10 points out of it. Sorcerer Lord on a Manticore. What do we got? We got to get some defense on this guy. Maybe not. I have Chaos Armor. That's right. Oh, there is an item. There is an item that I think is auto-include. You have to bring. We'll find the points. The Infernal Puppet. This thing is too good. This is probably... I know I say this a lot. This is probably the best item in the game. Can anybody think of a better item than this in the entire game? This is probably the actually best item in the game, right? You have 5 more Chosen on foot. We might put those Chosen in. No, Paul, I'd rather your Sorcerer's on a horse by himself. Or, like, the Manticore's not terrible if you keep it under control. A Source on a horse, of course. Infernal Puppet, probably the best item in the entire freaking game. Cedar Rebirth is pretty good. The Infernal Puppet's better. Cedar Rebirth is up there, like top 5 for sure. Like Infernal Puppet, 50 points. Every spell your opponent casts within 24 inches, they must roll additional die and discard the highest. That increases their miscast chance by like a lot and makes them fail so many spells. This has got to be the best item in the game, right? I want to buy some custom dice. How many would you recommend me to buy no matter what the army? Buddy, 20. 20 is where I think is the minimum you want for dice. I like 40, but 20 is all you need, I think. I don't think you need anything else on this guy. Yeah, this was solid. So you have a backup fighter, DM Prince. Does your DM Prince have wings? No, Paul, I love doing this. Do you have a DM Prince with wings though? I want to know. That was a bit of a delay. I want to click this if you have the model with wings, and then start shaving points. Yeah, fly. It's there's a lot of speed. Yes, yes, wings, beautiful. All right, so we're putting wings on them. Okay, okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm taking the Manticore away. You don't need the Manticore. But now that he's on foot, if you don't have a horse, we got to buy him the tax. You got to put him on a carpet. We just saved yourself a lot of points. Not enough. But that's okay. There's a couple more things I want to do. You have... I want to take these Chosen Knights and make them regular Knights. But Chosen Knights, they do hit hard. I want to leave them. I don't want to change them. Where can I find 10 points? I want to buy a champion for just in case. I want to buy a musician for just in case. It's going to be hard to find 10 points. I'll probably be able to find 50 somewhere. And you don't have the lances anyway. That would have about the 10 points. I had to find 15 points. I can do this. And we have to buy stuff for this guy too. Demon Prince. Okay, he has a ward save. It's a decent ward save. My favorite item for this guy is like one of my favorite items. The freaking I just keep using it over and over again. Armor Silver Steel. Now you're running on with 3 up, 4 up. That's not nothing. And then see if there's a magic item I really want. That's not bad, but not needed. Not great. And not great. I probably would buy him just a cheap old Sword of Might for the magical attacks. And I gotta find 75 points. So I much prefer this Demon Prince. He's gonna get worked. He cannot go alone. Well, sorry, he can't go alone against big blocks. Like one bad roll, you're in trouble. The Sorcerer Lord stays near infantry, but I gotta get 75 points. So one of these has to get. I don't want to take the Giant out because you're not allowed to. The Hell Cannon. I don't know if you need the Hell Cannon, to be honest with you. Are you married to the Hell Cannon? No, 7 beer mathematically is way better in Magic Resist 2 because it significantly increases the chances of the enemy miscasting. Oh, that's true. I tend to forget something like that. Thank you. We don't need. That's 6 points we don't need to spend. I'm going to wait for Paul. I hope he's not. all right, all right. We're cutting the Hell Cannon. We don't need the Hell Cannon. We just don't need her. Okay, so now we got points to spend. We have 100. We have a lot of points to spend. What do we got left for models, Paul? See, if how do you feel about demonic mounts gain the mark of chaos buffs? So frenzy +1 initiative. Sure, good. I tend not to think of the little things like that for some reason. I don't know if they make that big of a difference. Order 2 more cans to fight the dragons. Fair. That'll help you, Ogma. That'll help you. Great Kins, D3 +1 damage. You can get through. Hellbay, that's awesome. Appreciate that. Chimera, Sorceress on Foot, Lord, 5 Chosen, and the Warhounds. Can I get that Chimera? No, I'm not going to be able to get the Chimera on the list. But it will actually add a lot. Is he special or rare? He's special. Okay, so you want to buy the Regeneration, and you want to buy Flaming Breath. And now I got to cut 70 points again. Okay. Ah, damn it. We also want the Fiend Tail. And I'll take the poison attacks, and we'll cut it if we have to. 80 points. I can do this. Okay, so with the Chimera adding to our punch, I want to downgrade these guys. But it's not going to be enough. Damn. Did you also see you had 5 more chosen? Okay, I'm gonna bump this up to an 18-man unit, 6 wide, three ranks. We can drop the poison. No, this is gonna be too hard to cut. Where do I get these points? Where do I get these points? They're gonna be running up the field. I'm not gonna remove the musicians yet. Could you make a corn demon list, 1500 points? I have a ton of most of them. I have a lot to go through, but maybe I can get through today. Thanks for the tips earlier. Hey, Justin. Thank you for supporting the channel. Where am I going to get 150 points? I like this list, but clearly it's over. How many points are... It's not going to be enough. How many points are Chaos Knights? It's 65. It's not even close. Sorry, Paul, do your Chaos Knights have lances? I think I forgot to ask that question. I can't. They're too good. They don't. It's okay. That's okay. And source weapons are damn good. All right. What if we took? I don't like 18 malls cost me 400 points, even though they're gonna do damn fine for you. Let's recreate them. Wait a second. I have to check something before I do this. Are chosen by chance a higher initiative? No, they're not. Okay, so I feel comfortable with this. So we're gonna make this a 20-man squad because you have the models. You had Mark of Nurgle. We're dropping the Chaos Chosen because they're just really expensive. And then oh jeez. Oh, you have broken me with this list. Oh, we don't need these anymore. Let's go back up to 20. No. Ten chaos worth extra hand weapons. Okay. Well, we're gonna put one in this squad right here. The champion can look a little different. This 21 man squad, 7x3, 49 points to spend. I actually know where I want to put those points. So when you need champion for sure, musician for sure, and when you need this unit to do a thing, they're gonna fail you, unless you bring them the rampaging banner, reroll charges. Oh, the Doom Totem's so good though. We can rebuy our poison. We have 30 points to spend. Okay, so we have a giant. We have got a chimera. We have a very hard-hitting, fast-moving unit. Two more fast, hard-hitting units. A good combat block that's gonna hold. We have the wizard and another good combat unit. We have 30 points to spend. He can afford to buy magic items, and so can the wizard lord, I believe. No, so we can buy more for the demon prince. We might as well. No, actually. What's the point limit on their standard? Okay, okay. You're gonna hate me for this. People are gonna call me. People are gonna call me a hypocrite. I'll put the banner of rage on them. I'll find the 3 points. In fact, here you don't need a position. Wizards on level 4? Huh. Crap. So the thing I said over here, don't worry, I never even hinted at it. There we go. There we go. So no, you don't need the warrants. You're rather level 4. Okay, so we have a level 4. We have a demon prince who's very fast and who can get work done. I'll fight a dragon with that demon prince all day long. For sure, it would actually. Ooh, you know what? I gotta. There might be a better. No, I don't even have to look. There's definitely a better thing. We're dropping this poison attack. The Demon Prince is going to switch from the Sword of Might, and he's going to get the Giant Blade. Because now he can fight dragons. Like, he can fight dragons. Where's the basic strength of a Demon Prince? He's strength 6. The Giant Blade makes him strength 7? Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. I don't know why I wasn't doing this earlier. This demon can fight dragons. He has how many attacks? Oh, crap. Let me pull the thing up so I can give you proper stats. This guy has got 5 attacks, hitting most dragon characters on 3s, at least 4s, wounding them on 3s for almost all of them. He's strength 7 with that sword. 2 damage a swing. Now your opponent probably has like a 4-up armor save and a 5-up, 5-up. But, you know, so do you. You have a 3-up armor save and you have a 5-up, 4-up ward save, and then you have a 5-up regeneration. You're as tanky. You get less toughness, but you cost almost half as expensive as a dragon. I'd put the guy up against a dragon all day long. Knights don't have a banner. I think I gave the Knights the banner, the Rampaging banner. Oh. And it's back. Okay. Goodbye. 5 points. I can find 5 points. I don't want to lose any of those. Oh, hold on. I gotta find you more points. We're buying heavy armor for this guy. It will matter. Alright, this guy's going back to 20-man squad. Boom. Fixed. Go 776. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I like this list. If I had the models, I'd play this list in the stream all day long. I don't have the Forsaken yet. I was able to order, I think, 10 or 15, I forget. The one thing I would rather have my sorcerer, I'd rather have him on a horse. But the flying carpet will get you by in a pinch. The Demon Prince I love, the Chaos Knights I love, Chimera I love. Like I can even drop some Chaos Warriors. You have to put a Rampaging standard back on the Chaos Knights. Don't think that's necessary, but I dig this list. Let's do somebody else. We got Vampire Counts coming up. Wait. There's no list in here. Matthias, let me review your list. Hi, Steve. What do you think of this list? Regards, Matthias. That was it. I got a dwarf list coming up. Sure. Yeah, let's do it. I'll do it right after the dwarf one. In fact, I need to take a 2-second break. All right, we're back here. Yes, please. Appreciate it. All right, we have a dwarf list here with a king, because you should, with full plate armor and shield bearers. There's no other way to run them. Okay, Rune of Parrying. It's very defense. He doesn't need the defense. Doesn't need that either. This I would keep. Let me whose list am I reading right now? Tanfu, you here? Oh, super keen. All right, buddy, I gotta change some stuff on you. I've decided on the best dwarf lord already. Where's the ward save? Ah, here we go. So we're gonna take 2 runes of shielding. And then takes a great weapon. He takes Rune of Fury. Whoops, wrong button. Takes 2 of those, and then a Rune of Speed. Let me make the case for this guy. Okay, so armor save's good enough. Immunity killing blow and a 5 aboard save. He got how many wounds does he get? 3 extras, like 6 wounds. Like he's got all the defense he needs alone right there. Rune of Fury means he has 6 strength, 6 attacks at AP2 with armor bane, and then 1 Rune of Speed means against other great weapon in a challenge, he swings his great weapon faster than other characters with great weapons. Just a one tiny little bit. That Rune of Speed is just very easily overlooked. So he has a great weapon that swings at initiative 2. More importantly, he has a great weapon that when he charges, well, not more importantly, but almost as good, he has a great weapon that swings at initiative 5 when he charges. He's Havel the Parrying King, Dark Souls reference. Oh, all right, fair. All right, super keen. I'm gonna separate your BSB from your general anyway. So we'll get to that when we get to that. Rune of Speed on great weapons illegal. Is that actually a thing? Tell me that. You are coming for advice, and I'm just giving you just bad advice. But I can totally see it saying you specifically can't do that. I have to check for myself. Even though it makes complete sense. Hand weapon only. Ah! Edit that part out. I meant... You know what? I meant the Rune of Passage. Totally what I meant, everybody. Oh, God. Actually, the Rune of Passage isn't bad. But we don't need it. All right, core. We got Longbeards. And we got Rangers. Oh, wait. I'm going to fish the characters. Thane. Full plate armor. On foot. Rune of Parrying. Rune of Striking. I don't know why you're doing the Rune of Striking. Is there another thing I don't get? because you're always just gonna want, well, always just gonna want a great weapon, right? Oh yeah, I do have a great weapon. I don't think you need the weapon skill. I'm gonna pre-save you points, and I don't think you need the. Okay, I'm gonna go with you. So, what weapon skills does this make him? Does this make him a 6? And -1 to hit. That's gonna deter people from attacking him. So you know what? I concede. I kind of like it. I just didn't think of it myself. So I'm acting like it's not that good. Where's this character? Dwarf. Nope. Dwarf lords. Makes him weapon skill 7 and -1 to hit. All right, that's really good. I mean, it was totally what I was going to recommend. So yeah, we'll go with that. Okay, I dig your thing. This is the 5 aboard save rune. Yeah, it's an awesome banner. So he gives his unit a 5 aboard save, and then everything nearby, I think a 5 up in shooting as well. Whoops. 6 up from shooting for everybody else. Okay. Rune of Confusion. Disordered is no initiative. Oh, that's for the hammerers. Okay, so enemy unit that charges a front dark unit carrying a standard scar of the master unit hesitation does not count as having a charge for the purpose of shooting which weapon or using special rules it may have. Oh wait, does that imply you don't get the initiative bonus for the charging? Oh no. It wouldn't affect weapons. Okay. So I see the combo you're going with. Rune Lord, full plate, Master of Balance. That's the once per turn die. Sorry, I'm a little quiet because this is the net list, right? This has been circulating for a while. There's some tweaks here, like these guys, for example, but long beards, cutting musicians, eh, you guys? Why great weapons? If I recall correctly. Oh, because they are your core. Do you have dwarf warriors with great weapons? I think you're going to be better off bringing dwarf warriors with great weapons over the longbeards. I don't think there's ever a reason to really bring longbeards with great weapons. I think longbeards with hand weapons are pretty awesome. Good afternoon, Dr. V. Dr. V, can you do me a favor? Could you go into Old World Builder and build your list in there and then export the file and send it to me again? I was doing these lists and I find it's a lot faster if you can just build it for me because I'm spending too much time building the list in Old World Builder to review them properly. You can probably do it faster than I could. I'll do you next if you can do that for me, buddy. Um, okay, I would probably swap the Longbeards for Warriors, but this is purely a Personal preference. I don't think I don't think you have to do it. The list is play the same. Yeah, Dr. V. I slept for 2 days. I played no video games, even though I tried. Hammers. I would like to see more hammers in this unit, but you're putting your 2 characters in here. You're going night. Oh, you might be putting all 3 characters in here. In which case, you're putting too many characters in the hammer unit, and you're going to offset your hammer's abilities. So your king probably shouldn't be in here with the hammers, right? The king is going to go join the Longbeards or something. Because the king, if you put too many characters in the hammer unit, you're offsetting their good abilities. So I'm going to go ahead and assume you're going to put just the BSB in the hammer unit, and you're 6x3. 3 gyrocopters. What are you doing with these clatter guns? No. This is shite. I'm going to get you a bunch of points. Steam gun. Only steam gun. Clatter gun, garbage. Steam gun. The king cannot go with the hammers. He's too wide. You're paying a bunch of points for a combo, and then the guys who are going to use the combo are not going to really use the combo because the characters are taking too much of the frontage of the unit. Oh, wait. Never mind. Super Keen. There you go. You're right. Do exactly the thing you typed, Super Keen. That's what you do. Ryan Zenek, welcome to Mountaineers, but appreciate you. Can you make the case, Super Keen, why you went for the clatter gun? Do the math. It doesn't do anything. Bob H, but more importantly, it's 2 models in the fighting rank, and that's what we don't want. And then 5 Iron Drakes. Yeah, this squad, I don't want it to work. I hate that it's a good squad, but 2 squads of 5 Iron Drakes with Trollhammer torpedoes. This list is scary. This is a terrifying list. And I found you 22 points. And I made your king far more deadly. Can we give him 20 points to spend on a weapon? Rune of Might? He doesn't need extra strength. No point spending it there. Okay, we have once per game with 2 aboard. Does this rune prevent multiple damage? Okay, so killing blow and multiple wounds, yeah. It's effectively an extra wound for 20 points. That king is scary, for sure. No, this king is... I don't know. Nobody wants to fight this king. The thing is, I'm a big advocate for keeping the king out of the hammer unit, because you put your king inside that hammer unit, it's super deadly, and your opponent's going to avoid them like crazy. They're never going to get into combat. People are going to stay away from them. 2 killy. Make two killy units. This list is scary, and I don't want to fight against it. The Rangers, the Roosters of the Rangers? It could be. Wait, can you scout when a character... You couldn't scout then, right? I haven't thought about that ever, because you scout and then you deploy your characters, but your characters have to deploy in your lines, right? Rune of Might means he wounds dragons on 3s. That's not... Yeah? But no dragon's going to go in after that character, right? Like, the character's going to challenge that dragon every time. So no dragon will be stupid enough to fight that character or go near that unit. Yeah, no, Rune of Preservation, that to me is auto-include 7 beers. I got nothing else to say. This list is solid. No, you're thinking Vanguard, Super Keen. Scout's the one where you deploy up the field. Yeah, I can't scout characters. Yeah, the Runesmith is probably running off on his own or joining the Longbeards. Yeah, he's definitely joining the Longbeards. Makes sense to me. Okay, well, I am going to go do Dr. V's list. But I'm not seeing it. Oh, you probably sent it to my other email. All right, let me just forward it. Not seeing your list. We'll wait for it to get to me. I will do Alex's list. Now, Alex, forgive me for having to ask this question. Before I load up this list, there's not a bunch of like inappropriate comments written all over the place in the notes, right? No, I have a very high opinion of you. I think that you're smart enough to think of doing that to me. Say the file, I'm debating on 2 dual mules versus 2 warp lightning cannons. Oh, I love that conversation. No idea what I'm doing. I haven't actually played the game of Warhammer Fantasy in several years. This is semi-casual group. No, I got you, buddy. I got you. The answer is 2 of each, but we'll get to that. Okay, we are 3 points over Alex. I'll fix it. Yep. You're 3 points missing. What's going on? Boom. Okay, so we're talking 1,250 point army is the goal here. We have a vampire who's a level 1 wizard. Let me help you out here. Oh wait, can you not be a wizard? I'm pre-cutting your wizard. We'll get back to him though. Super King, thanks to you, Steve, made the Parry King into a Fury King. That's right, he's a Fury King. Okay, I gotta pre-cut your wizard. He's just not gonna do well. You're playing a 1,250 point game. That's where a level 1 could actually do stuff, but I just don't see there's much value in level 1 wizards. All right, now we can put heavy armor on him. What kind of model are you using? Wait, is he not a zombie dragon? What do you do? I can't condone a zombie dragon in a 1,250 point list. You're a douchebag. This is already overpowered. All right, fine. All right, listen. He doesn't need armor. He's using the armor of the dragon. That's 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 fair. That's fair. All right, what's the von Karstein ring do? All right, so it's another wound. It's an item you can probably cut if you need to cut for points. It's cool, but not necessary. Mr. Fancy Pants. All right, so this has no value, but there is a weapon which I don't know why you haven't clicked on. I have to pre-click on this for you, even though we have to cut points. Sword of Kings is too bloody good. It's killing blow and a 5+. Dreadlands. Let me help you out here. I don't see Dreadlands. Nope. 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 Just take what I think is probably the best weapon in the game. Not best magic item, but probably the best weapon. Yeah, because we need to make this vampire dragon even more powerful. This wizard's got to be a level 2. We have to cut points. And do you have a mount for this wizard or for this your acolyte? Oh no, we don't do that here in our Mountain Miniatures. We no longer join our wizards to units. Yeah. So we're gonna Go ahead. Uh, which one are you talking about? Yes, but he can't dispel in combat. That's why. So there are a few spells that buff a wizard's unit, like the Battle Magic spell gives the wizard and his unit a 5 aboard save. I never want my wizard in a unit to cast that spell. But that again, if I'm reviewing these lists, I gotta do from my play style, and there's no way you can convince me to ever put a wizard in a unit. There is sometimes I'll consider putting an ogre butcher in a unit, but for the most part, wizards are on their own. So if you're gonna be on foot, we're gonna give him the flying carpet. If you don't get your wizards into units, the screamers are gonna get you. No, we deal with the screamers. We deal with the screamers. And then, just in case your opponent has screamers, I will put. Hey, oh, you can't afford it. I was gonna give you the ruby ring of a ruby ring of ruin, but we can't afford it. All right, your core is solid. It's skeletons and direwolves. It's your core. You got to touch nothing there. You have spears. Do you have? Yep. All right. Yeah. Nothing I want to change in your core. Can we cut the Doom Wolf? No, we can't cut the Doom Wolf. We need the points for core. Okay. Grave Guard. I don't know why we're bringing 10 Grave Guard. At 10, at a small point game, it's probably fine, but this is where I'd say get your points from. I just cut them out completely. They're not bad. They're good, but you gotta cut points, and I don't want to cut your Blood Knights, and I don't want to cut your core. And to be fair, you don't need another hammer. Your vampire is doing all the work. You cheesy bastard. We have to cut points into your characters, actually. Guess who's getting cut? The Von Karstein ring. This guy's not going to die anyway. Any advice to the 2K Dwarf Army, that would be greatly appreciated. I saw a dwarf list in my thing coming up. I was actually been working on dwarves all night last night, making lists. Sorry, Chaos Dwarves. So I have a lot of thoughts on them. I'll get to them soon, Daryl. But I'm going to get rid of this Von Karstein ring. But I am going to add the... Oh, jeez. We're bringing a cheesy dragon. Let's bring a cheesy dragon. No, we have to. We have points to add in a second. So you have a dragon now who has killing blow and a 5+ plus the dragon attacks, and he's got a 4-up armor save and a 5-up ward save and a 5-up regeneration save. Super cool. No, you can't combine the dragon armor and the you can't combine. So you're using the 4-up armor of the dragon, not the armor of the character. So you can't combine the shield from the character onto the dragon's armor. What's Dark Acolyte doing? Auto include. How many Blood Knights do you have? Do you have more than 5? Boom. List. Oh, wait a second. Boom. We gotta cut this back down. Drakenhof banner. Yeah, it's pretty good. We have 19 points. I'm going to buy a magic item for this Castellan, because if it ever dies... he can just be resurrected. We don't want to buy for him. Don't know if he can buy anything that you want to give him. What can we spend 19 points on? Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea, Ugma. We'll get if any of the mods in Discord are available to create a channel for each of the armies, so we can separate some of the conversations. I got to go in there and clean up some of the channels and reorganize. Ryan, how do I send a file for you to have a good? Okay, so create the list on Old World Builder, export it, and then email it to me. Mountainminiaturesgaming@gmail.com. Copy and paste it right from the description of this video, and I'll get to it. I'm gonna do Skaven next from Dr. V, and I'll do some Chaos Forces. I'm gonna try to get at least one for every army. Or, geez, we got about an hour left. Not enough to buy a Luca. Okay, what can I spend 19 points on? How many points for vampires? Too much. I can't spend nothing on the characters. So the only place to buy is either on the Blood Knights, a magic weapon, or on core. You have anything left for core? You have any more skeletons? Oh my god, then we're going to make these 20-man squad skeletons with spears, 7x3. And then we have 7 points left over to spend. I'm going to buy the Charm Shield for the Castellan. Why not? Done. Stupid broken list that nobody wants to play against. So do you remember when you're like, oh, nobody wants to play Old World over here? You're doing shit like this. I did a disservice to your area. Yeah, I don't want to fight this list. Okay, so Blood Knights are terrifying. Blood Knights that come back because there's Necromancers following them, terrifying. Skeleton, dirt cheap core. Like, this is quality core. Dire Wolves that can help the Blood Knights move around. Vampires that just bring Blood Knights back, whatever. Or sorry, Necromancers that bring Blood Knights back, whatever. This Vampire is just, like, there's just... No, we haven't done any Bretonnian list. Ah, thank you, Dr. V. I appreciate you, buddy. Okay, let's see if we can find Dr. V's list. I did do one. And guess what? Black Garden and the Banner of Harganeth. It's always... No, there's no way. Send it to me. There's no way. There's no way. All right, I'm still not seeing your list, Dr. V. Let me just check my other emails. Oh, here we go. Let me just forward this. Hell, I wish I could do this like all day, every day. I would sit here all day, every day and do this. Willard, I see your list called Fanatic List just arrived. Just waiting for... I'll include these for Tomb Kings, Tomb Scorpions. And if you're going competitive, a Tomb King on a dragon with Armor of Ages. No, import. I got a lot of lists in here now. Okay, so Skaven. I've been dying to play some Skaven Stormbolter. I just saw it, Willard. I just saw it. I'll get to it. All right, we have Skaven Warlord, a Grey Seer, and an Engineer. We got only 500 points in characters. Tomb Guard? I think Tomb Guard are damn good, Willard, but I don't think they're auto-include. All right, so our Warlord, we have the Potion of Speed and the Shadow Magnet. I don't know what that is, but that thing better be defensive. Oh, I don't know if you need that, bud. We're gonna probably cut that because I'll come back to that. I think you gotta tweak your Warlord. The Grey Seer. He's going to go on foot, demonology, warpstone tokens. He's got nothing else. Is there a do Skaven have their own mobile magic item? I have your list of models, Dr. V. I had it right here. Wait, hold on. I put it in this part. Wait. Yes, here we go. You have a lot of models. Okay, you got everything. Engineer, assassin. You have the. We might be putting the Screaming Bell on this list, but we'll come back to it. Do Skaven have a magic item that increases their mobility? I don't want to just click on the cloak. Storm Demon's good. Skull Warpstone Amulet. Nothing looking okay. All right, we're gonna come back to these characters. We have to tweak them. The engineer. Okay. Core units. We got a lot of points spent on core. All right, I'm going to pre-make this a 21-man squad. I know we're probably putting a character in there, but just for my own head, we're putting in 7x3 for the Storm Vermin. For their standards, that's not bad. Hate that banner. That's... See, I would love this banner if it wasn't on any army but Skaven. All this banner means one unit will get away from the rest of the army. So let's take that banner of superiority. Do you have a BSB? So Dr. V, do any of your chieftains, do any of them have that banner on their back? I think I'm going to add a BSB in your army. Claw leader. Okay, we got spears. So we're going to go 7x4. We're going to drop this down to 28 models. We're going to do that twice. Wait a second. Why are they drastically different in point costs? I can see what's going on here. So we have 250 points for 28 clan rats. I can see that right here there's the weapon, the rattling gun, but like why am I not seeing it over here anywhere? So, general question, how afraid of these legacy armies should I be? Meaning, should I be afraid of moving my Sigmar armies over permanently? No. In fact, Bad Saturn, what you should do right now, go to, leave this stream open and listen to me talk, but also open up another tab, go to miniwargamingforge.com, go to the rank and flank section. There's a brand new product, which I'm going to try to show off properly next week. It allows you to snap your bases. I can't, you know what? Let's just you know what? I'm going to get distracted. Go to miniwargamingforge.com. Look at the Age of Sigmar round to square base converters. You can play both games with your armies. Use coupon code Mountain10 for 10% off everything in that section. Hey, DL11 News, bud. Weapon teams don't show up on the left unless you got them in a unit. Yeah, but where are they? So why are we paying a... Well, I'm assuming you have the shields for these guys. I'm going to pre-put the shields in for now. And like, how do I add a weapon team? I'll come back to it. 20 giant rats. I don't know. I gotta double check if you even want giant rats in this edition. Yeah, all my Ogre Kingdoms are going back on round bases, so I can play both game systems with those new bases that Mini Wargaming has designed. So I'll be able to play with square bases and round bases. Not movement tray converters, actual base converters. Go take a look at them. They're actually pretty awesome. Rat. Not rat swarms, you get giant rats, right? Three points a model. Fight in extra ranks. Wait a second. Are these effectively 3-point a model spear units? No, those giant rats are staying for damn sure. That's okay. I want to keep that rattling gun. So I don't want to delete it. So Packmaster, 1 per 3. So how many Packmasters you got? You only have 1 Packmaster. You can't even legally... Well, you can throw other Skaven in the list to be Packmasters. Okay, so... I'm going to make this 21 models, because I love that. You have to have how many? One Packmaster for every 3 giant rats. Damn. They don't have Warband. That might be a problem. Yeah. Well, for now, I'm getting rid of this. You only need 1 unit of these for now. So we have to have 5. That gives us 15. But we want 1 more. So it's going to be 6 and 15. Is this appropriately done? That's 15 giant rats. Yep, okay. Wait a second, there's no way. This squad seems ridiculously undercosted. No way. This How many giant rats do you have? This squad here is going to be 21 models, 7x3. It costs 75 points. And there's 14 attacks in the front rank. How fast do they move? 6 inches. What the hell? Am I missing something? No. Close. There's 15 rats and 6 Packmasters. Right here. I know, we're probably to add more rattlings, but Dr. V wants to make a fun list and not be oppressive for his opponent. I almost want to make more giant rats, even though I just said let's make a fun list. Why is this squad so cheap? Okay. This squad here Like, do they have like levies or anything like that? I'm doubling up the squad. They're just so cheap. I have to. Sorry, Doctor V. You got some painting to do. That's 6 pack masters and 15 giant rats. Super Keen, you talking to me? Ah, the Giselles. The Giselles. I don't. I think they might be bad. Let me double check. I want to love the Giselles so much. All right, let's run some quick math on the Giselles. Whoops. I don't know if they see my calculator, but I think you guys can't see it. Okay, so 8 Giselles, shooting at long range because they're going to be shooting at long range. You're going to have 2.64 hits. They do. No, Giselles can't snipe anymore. So here's the thing with the Giselles. They the BS3 is rough. They do about a wound to a dragon, or kill almost 2 knights a turn. You're not worried about knights when you play Skaven. And I don't know if you're worried about dragons as much as. I love Giselles. I love the way they look. They just. I don't know if they do anything anymore. 19 points for 1 strength 6 shot at AP3. All right, we'll leave them for now. 2 whirlwind cannons. I freaking love these things. So you run your giant rats right into the enemy, and you warp lightning cannon right through your own giant rats. Because you need to kill what? Like 9 points of rats if you kill 3 of your rats, and you still zap the enemy? Super keen? Don't. I don't think Giselles are magical anymore. Oh, no, they are magical. They can't stand and shoot. I can't. There's no way these guys are making their points back. These Giselles could be 2 more squads of 21 giant rats. Oh, try to figure out. I gotta just remove them now. We have to fix these characters and we're out of points. Rat ogres. I want to double check them. Okay, rat ogres. Mediocre leadership. In fact, bad leadership. But we have 3 strength 5 up skill 4 attacks. They got frenzy. So they put in a lot of attacks. But not a lot of defense. But they're not expensive. Where's the armor main 2? Where's the rule where how many rat ogres do you have to have? Put them back. Okay, so rat ogres, I think you're gonna run them in squads of 4, not 6. No point having a second rank. Do you not have to bring a Packmaster? You don't have to, eh? Where's the rules for the Master Molder? I wonder what his leadership is. Leadership 7, yeah, okay. We want a Packmaster. Oh, we're here. Why did I not see this? Okay, so we need 2 of these. Thing catcher or one of each, whatever, doesn't really matter. Um, One of them upgraded to be Master Molder for Leadership 7. 214 points. I like this squad. It's fast, it hits. It's not gonna win you the game, but it's gonna do what you need to do. Big ol' squad, 7x4. Big ol' squad, 7x3. Now I gotta fix these characters. But, like, if I had the points, I want to add. We're probably going to cut these, Dr. V, but I want to put 2 Doom Wheels in. We're definitely cutting something. Ah, screw it. We have to cut 1 Doom Wheel. We have to. We might end up cutting 1 Warplaning Cannon, even though I really, really don't want to. 130 points. Can I make these guys what I want them to do? So, this guy doesn't need to be in the list. He's never had any spells off because we're at level 2. He's going to become a chieftain with heavy armor, a shield, and a bow standard bearer. And then we got to get him some defensive stuff because he's got to hold the line. What's a Storm Banner do? We're putting the Storm Banner in the list. Your opponent can line up a charge with their dragon, but maybe because they have to fly over something, you activate your Storm Banner, boom, turn them off. What's not legal? Seb, what'd I miss? What'd I miss, bud? You cannot. You can only have 2 duos or it has. Oh, I see. Oh, and I need the engineer. Okay, let me go do the thing and stop assuming I know everything and go check the beginning of this. 1 storm vermin per 1,000 points. 20 clouds per 1,000. Oh, I need another clan rat unit. Ooh, I don't like that. 1 clan rat. Well, that's an easy fix. I gotta delete this unit. I'm gonna fix this 1 stage at a time. There's gonna be 21 clan rats. We like all the things. And duplicate. So we have to have the clan rats. I'm not even seeing an option for war machines. Weapon team, got it. And I need an engineer. All right, fine, Games Workshop. Fine. All right. How do we take this guy where he doesn't piss me off? He can have a musket. Why is it gonna be ponderous? That helps. That's pretty good. I'm gonna pre-click that. Pre-click it? Why do I keep saying that? Damn, that character's more expensive than I want. Where's Doom Rocket? Must be a weapon. Where's said Doom Rocket? Let's go check with the engineer. Tim, that's... Oh, it doesn't exist? Okay. Tim, that's a possibility. I might just cut him down to minimum. You know what? No, I don't like it. He's not a wizard. He's not getting the Storm Demon. Well, it's only power level 1. Nah, it's too expensive. It's not going to do anything. 44 points. Give him a musket. Let him plink away at things. Yeah. And that covers... Engineer 01 Doom Wheel or White Lightning Cannon. Damn. Why you gotta do me like that, Games Workshop? I'm trying to have fun here. Alright, so 1 Warp Lightning, 1 Doom Wheel. The engineer doesn't even... That's true, Willard. That's true. Okay. Alright, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. I'm not okay with this. But... well, we're gonna bring... a rattling gun. We can bring 3, so we're going to put 3 in there. I know we're over points. I'm probably going to cut them. That's the way I like to work. I got to get back to this guy. Stormbanner. I don't even afford this guy anymore. Okay, I know this guy's just out. He's just not going to fit. I don't like this guy running off on his own, so I got to give him the bell. I saw that you have one. Let me double check the rules on the bell. Who knew Skaven would be the hardest one to build properly on? Like, the list is going to be fine. The problem with Skaven is I want too many things. Wait, is it back? I unplugged it. Okay, so the the list restrictions aren't that bad, Croth. It's just the fact is I want too many things. But yeah, I get it. No, sorry, I unplugged my mic. Okay, so the Screaming Bell's going to give you toughness 6, 8 wounds on your Grey Seer, 4 up armor, magic resistance 3, and a 5 up ward save for 185 points. I'll take that deal all day long. And then you get to ring the bell for a bonus. So I really like the Screaming Bell a lot, actually. And then it makes me want to use dark magic and stuff. Demonology. But you can try around with a few different ones. I'll give him the Ruby Ring of Ruin, because he's on a chariot. I think you got the ability, you got the points to... Why can't I find... Why can't I afford the lore familiar? Do they have... Oh, Warpstone tokens. Aren't they free? I think you start with Warpstone tokens, right? Yeah, D3. Okay. So we're going to spend the rest of our points on extra Warpstone tokens because we're going to buy the lore familiar because you want the character to do what it's got to do. And then how many points we got left over? We have enough for 2 Warpstone tokens. Okay. Storm Banner is making me... My good old BSB with his armor. Oh, actually, let's check Skaven armor. Warpstone armor. No. Not interested. So he's going to get the standard armor, silver steel. And then he can have a great weapon. And yeah, that's his job. And now I have to cut 186 points out of this list. So we get rid of 1 Rattling gun. That's kind of mean anyway. You know what I really want to cut? I really want to cut 1 of the clan rats. We have to cut 1 of these cheap giant rat units because we're not going to fit anyway. 50 more points. Do I have a shield? Oh, I do. We're going to get 44 points. Oh, that's easy, actually. We don't need this. Well... Wait a minute. What if we take the situational one out, make it a war banner, and then we drop 1 clan rat. Okay. So you put the BSB with this clan rat unit. Your combat res is going to be +2 for ranks, 2 banners, war banner, and then D3 more before you even get into fighting. See what both come, you have more points? Joel, just heads up, you... Oh, really, Joel? Is that the case? So we have 30 points to spend. No, that seems right. 65 points? Those things better not be 50 points. The Rattling gun is kind of bananas. No, it's the right points. The Rattling gun is 65 points. It's 15 points for the crew, and then 50 points to the Rattling gun. So they are correct. No, they're plus 50 points, Joel. It's 15 for the crew, and then you have to buy them the weapon. So they are correct. 65 points. Dr. V, I play this list. I don't like must have 1 clan rat unit per 1,000 points, but they're dirt cheap and they do the job fine. So it's actually not a bad thing. It's the fact is that Skaven have 30 things I want to put in my list. You can't have it all. Nah, you're good, Joel. But yeah, I make mistakes every day, and I probably made 2 making this list. Or more. But yeah, no, Dr. V, build this list up. Let's play. All right, well, we're going to do a Chaos Dwarf one next. We haven't done that. How much time we got? We have 20 minutes? Okay, we're only going to get to 1 more today then, guys. Okay, we're going to get to 2 more. I want to do a Chaos Dwarf, and I want to do that Corsair one. Okay. The Corsair one's going to take 2 seconds. Nico, where did you send it? Oh, I muted desktop.
Your email, Steve.
Dr. V, thank you for getting 5 Mountain Miniature memberships, bud. Appreciate that. Scroll to the top. Which email did you send it to?
Me?
Yeah.
Steve at Mini Morgan.
Right, that one gets routed to somewhere else. Oh God, there's so many emails. I'm sorry, everybody. I can't get to everybody's. I mean, I guess I could, but I should go eat dinner. All right, I'm going to do the Chaos Dwarf one first. So, Joel Kirk, L. Chupacabras, Gabriel Sampson, A.S. Demetrius. You all thank Dr. V for your membership. Keeping the channel running, keeping me in business, Dr. V. Appreciate you. What was I about to do? Oh, I was looking for the email. I don't want to do this one. It's going to be terrible. Conrad's Revenge. Did I not download it? Did you call it Conrad's Revenge?
No, Clark Harand. Conrad.
Fuck, what do you want from me? I'm getting dumber.
Read.
You can't tell me.
All right, I'll be nice. I'll tell you to do the list.
I totally read it as Conrad's Revenge.
Did I get autocorrect when I typed the subject? Go ahead, dude.
No, you're fine. It's me. I can't read. Okay, so we have a high beast master, Sea Dragon Glow and a Manticore. Bad choice. He's toughest 4. He's gonna die. Supreme Sorceress with Dark Pegasus, the Black Staff, Demonology. Bad choice. Staff's gonna kill her. We have a Dark Elf Master, Sea Dragon Cloak on a cold one. Bad choice. Got stupidity. We have 30 Black Orc Corsairs. I can't say the goddamn word. You know it. Corsairs. Bad choice. Oh, Bit of Heart of Death. We're really wasting points here. Let me fix this unit. Let's make him 28 and 7x4. We have 12 Black Heart Corsairs. Hand weapons repeater. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? Oh, we're missing 17 points. 13 over here. Nope. 14 over here. 2,000 points on the nose. We have 9 Cold One Knights. Bad choice. They have stupidity. 1 Cold One Chariot. Bad choice. Has stupidity. All joking aside, no, I love those. I love the War Hydra. Don't get me wrong. I'd rather have 2 Crib die. There's no way this list would work, right?
I'd take 2 Charybdis if I could.
So you're literally relying on the monsters and the cold ones to do all the work, because you're 14 black. The 14 with the hand bows. They have skirmish, right? No, they don't have skirmish.
Yeah. No, they don't have skirmish.
Corsairs are useless. I don't. Okay.
No, they're not. They're not.
Hear me out.
All I need the big block to do is get in the way and hold for a turn or 2.
351 points. Ryan,
Doesn't matter.
No, Ryan, what job do they do that can't be done better by spearmen? Like, watch here. Let me just point out here. Dark Elf.
This is what I have, though.
I know. I have 30 Corsairs as well. They're the only unit in the entire game. Where I go, wait, what are they doing with this unit? This unit makes no sense to me.
Okay, so the handbow ones, their job is to just march up. I'm going to make them fast marching. They're going to go into marching columns and just get in the way and piss you off. And it's either going to take a charge or it's just going to be annoying else, and it may or may not kill a couple of things, but they're going to get in the way. So the Corsairs are intended to be nothing but roadblocks to hold things up, and that's it.
For 351 points?
Well, again, I don't have any spearmen. These are the models I have. So it's
no. If we're talking that's what you got. You say it's my theme and you run with it. My big frustration is
this is totally theme list. This is all just from that city, from the Corsair city, right? That's it.
Fair. But
building city with all the Beastmasters, monsters, and Corsairs.
For 84 points less, you actually have. Oh wait, sorry. You have the banner here.
Yeah, the banner might actually let them
50
kill a couple of things
for
before they get wiped off the board.
for 50, I lost count. I did the math. For like 50-ish points less, you have a unit that's actually better in combat than them.
Let me pull up what you're doing on YouTube.
Yeah. Because Corsairs, they have open order and 2 hand weapons. So every model that you lose 2 attacks. Where if you go Spearman, every model you lose, you only lose 1 attack. Otherwise, they have the same amount of attacks. Spearmen are closed order. Now, their Corsairs have the Siege Dragon Cloak, but the Dark Elf Warriors just have light armor and shield, right? Like, it's just better. That's what I'm saying.
They just have light armor in combat.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, the Corsairs make no sense to me. They are literally just overcosted. Like, all they are, they're spearmen that lose rules and gain open order for more points.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah,
it's the only unit in the game where I went like, wait, why? Because like there are good units and bad units or mediocre units. This is the only unit that doesn't make any sense to me. But you're sticking with the theme, I love it. And you want to stick with the theme, you gotta drop the War Hydra and have more crib die. But
I wish I could. That would be amazing in this version.
Oh, excellent, Doctor. We appreciate
that. Does that rule stack?
No, it's 1 or more. That would be bananas.
So it would just flood the board though, with area effect.
All right, I'm gonna go try to find. I saw a Chaos Dwarf list. Oh, there's a Brit list I want to look at too. All right, let's see what I can do here. I saw a Chaos Dwarf list and I really want to do it. It's a Beastman list I want to do too. I can't do them all. Okay, what do you guys say? Should I come back tomorrow and do some more of this tomorrow then? I'm supposed to be taking it easy.
Well, you said that you seem to enjoy this, so...
I love it too much. Let's look at this Brett list then. What time tomorrow should I come back, everybody? All right, yeah. Bretonian, Duke, Lance, Heavy Armor, Shield, Royal Pegasus, Grommel, Grey Helm, Heartware, Lance, virtually the ideal. No, what makes this list better? Sorry. This is a good combo. This is a good combo we got here. I prefer... Whose list am I looking at anyway? Eric Lee. Sorry. Missed some talk. If the Forge plan to add 50-75 to Oval for Tree Lords, 100% Cold Duff, 100%. Yeah, Daryl, I can't see. I could have swore I saw it. Daryl, send it to me again and I'll do it. I want to do it, so send it to me again. I don't see it in the list here. I swore I saw it. I must have did something to it. Later, Dr. V. Maybe I'll try to wake up really early. I shouldn't say that. I can promise it and don't do it.
I was going to say, where outside of North America are most of your fans?
So, well, the US is my biggest audience, and number 2 is the UK, then Germany, then Canada.
So then, yeah, start earlier to accommodate them.
Yeah, but they gotta wake up early. But maybe
noon to 4.
Maybe I'll wake up early and do one tomorrow in the morning, or stay up all night and do like 3 or 4 morning. So maybe I'll try for like 7 in the morning tomorrow. All right, Voltron, I like what you're doing, but there's something that you can do that's a little bit better. Nightly Temper. We don't need that. We don't need that. Gilded Cuirass. Giant Blade. You can literally kill dragons now. We have 10 more points to spend. Nothing you want. Don't have to waste your points. Okay, so this character has 4 plus D3 attacks on the charge. with hatred at strength 6 at 2 damage a swing. He has a 3 up armor, probably a 5 aboard save because of Blessing of the Lady, and then a 5 regen. He's super defensive and super killy. And he sees 360. So, just an amazing character. 20 points for characters. Guys, don't even worry about that. We made an awesome character. We can go ahead and fix that. This is an easy fix. You don't need both of these. Which one do you want to cut? In fact, I would cut the level 4. Boom. Fixed. So the Quest of the Giant Blade, I believe it's too expensive to mix with the combo. So the Giant Blade's really good because the Duke is already strength 5. So getting him to strength 6 is actually quite good. Allows him to hit like wound all the monsters on 4s. And then everything else on 2s. Sort of the quest. I remember it being like 50 points and not great. Not terrible. Oh, 70 points. Oh no, so this is, I hate this weapon. So it's 70 points to have a great weapon that has 2 damage. That's all you're getting. It's overcosted. All right, Knights of the Realm, we have to have them. Knights Errant, Boo Earns. I don't like them. Know what we have points for? Oh, this is a damn good list. You have the points to upgrade these teenagers to full-fledged knights. Boom. Fixed it. This list is a little dirty. Real Knights, amazing. Knights of the Realm, damn good. Peasant Bowmen to do Peasant Bowman things. To be honest, the Dukes can do all the work. The only list you're going to have a little bit of trouble against will be that list we made for Alex both an hour ago. Yeah, Voltron switch from Knights of the Realm. Don't get me wrong, I love Knights Errant, like the lore and everything like that, but if we're fixing a list, we're trying to make it more powerful, right? All right, I'm gonna get that. Oh, I see you now, Daryl. No, Daryl, you didn't do it the right way. Wait, did you? No, you didn't. You have to send me the export, Daryl. I'll give you another chance to do it. We'll talk about more about Bretonians. So, export the file from Old World Builder and email it to me. I don't want to manually put it in.
Yeah, it should produce an owb.json file. That's what can be easily imported.
Do I want to be one of those guys?
What kind of guys?
I'm... Okay, before I finish the Chaos Doors, if we get 25 new members, whether they're gift or otherwise, I'll stay for another hour. So I want to get through the list. But I don't want to be like, I don't want to feel oppressed to come watch. You don't have to sign up or anything like that. But I'm also trying to run a business here.
Does that scale linearly? Like, if we get 50 memberships, are you staying for 2 hours?
I can't promise that. Yeah, I had nothing to add.
Keep going till tomorrow.
Well, I mean, I guess no. I would be super crabby and I would lose every viewer. It's only 4 p.m., but I've been doing this for 4 hours straight. I'm gonna refresh this. Where is it, Daryl? Charles, there's the one. I have to want is to make it. I want you to get to 24. No, I wouldn't do that. I would stay at 24. I wouldn't be that guy. Ah. No. Why can't I? That's definitely not it. How many is this? 2 man-eaters in the Thanksgiving cap. What are you saying, Zoo? Ozzy. What list are you working on, Ozzy? That boy with 5. We're up to 6. Ah, you did it. You did it. This is what I need, Daryl. You're good. All right, we're up to 11. All right, a sorcerer prophet, obviously. On the Lamassu, nailed it. Mantle of Stone. I just made this character last night. So, okay. Here's what you gotta do. I played around with this. I had this discussion with myself in great detail last night, Daryl. So, we're getting rid of the Vam races. I had them at one point as well. Just not gonna work. You're gonna roll 1, you're gonna lose it. Oh, wait, no, wait. Yeah. You lose the buff. You don't want this character in combat anyway. You don't need the armor either. You're basically paying paying points for immune psychology and more magic resistance. You already get magic resistance 3, so you don't need this. You're paying 50 points for plus 1 more armor. I was learning how to run man-eaters instead of them being vehicles for 50 points of magic items. Yeah, okay, I get you. So that I kind of agree with. Yeah, you're just gonna roll 1s and you're gonna lose that buff. Let me open up my list on my phone. So I tweaked and tweaked and tweaked. Right. Okay. So I gave him the Armor of Destiny. Now I have a 5-up armor and a 4-up ward. This is definitely not necessary. In fact, I'm just gonna cut it now. But I have the Armor of Destiny on there, and then I got the Ruby Ring of Ruin because it's just a solid item. The Mantle of Stone. You shouldn't ever need it, but we can keep it on there for now. You go Mantle of Stone and Talisman of Protection. Now, like Bolt Throwers wound you on force for the Mantle of Stone, and you have a 5 aboard save. Or you can have a 4 aboard save against everything by dropping the Mantle and the Talisman and get the Armor of Destiny. But yeah, you can go back and forth on those. Those are, either way. But that's basically the Sorcerer Prophet on a Lamassu. Thanks to the advice earlier and with the Chaos Life. Have a good night. Later, Paul. Oh, first ever super chat. I appreciate you, my dude. But Lamassu, Sorcerer Exaltation all day long. You get that Strength 4, AP 2 breath attack. Your job is to fly around, breathe magical breath things on things, and cast your spells. You can drop the Mantle of Stone and take the Lore Familiar is probably better. I hate that every wizard wants the Lore Familiar and the Ruby Ring of Ruin and a flying mount, but we're talking about the best possible thing, right? And if anybody has any differing opinions on that, is it better to do this with your wizards? By all means, point it out now. Demon Smith. Oh man, okay, no, Demon Smith Sorcerer. I don't think you need this guy. Let me see what you're doing with him. If he's babysitting war machines, 7 beers. The sorcerer prophet comes with heavy armor, so you're good. I don't know what the value of the sorcerer is. He could do work for you by being a level 2. And taking dark magic. He can sit back there and babysit the war machines, and then fire off Doom Bolt every turn. But that's a lot of points. To the point where I don't think they're worth it. Bull Centaur. Okay, this guy. Mantle. You already did it. Mantle of Stone. Great weapon. Done. He's done. You don't need nothing else. What did I give mine though? Oh, I cut him. I had a list with all my Bull Centaur and everything in it, and I remade the list with no Bull Centaur. Okay, so yeah, that's all you need for this guy. 180 points. He's got 4 armor save because the armored hide 1. Great weapon. Toughness 6. Like, he's a beast. He runs around with just 3 Centaur renders. I would not give him great weapons. Do your models have great weapons? I think hand weapon, because they have ensorcelled weapons. Hand weapon and shield. Go in there with a nice 4-up armor save. Your damage is going to come from their impact attacks and their stampede rule, and the Toruk. They're going to do all the impact attacks, and the Toruk are going to do all the work. Their job is to protect. He's their guard. Take the wounds. Iron Demon just too good. Kadai Fireborn, I think they're fine. But they're the first thing I'm going to end up cutting when I make a list. Dreadquake Mortar, again, fine. I guess what you have from models. I don't have a list of models from you. Do you have... Oh, wait, let's do the core first. Okay, we have... Great weapons. Only 10 models of great weapons. What do we have for models in your Infernal Guard? Fireglaves. Fireglaze. I gotta wait. When Daryl? Okay, I do need to send you a photo of the Dreadquake and the Kadai. Can you send me a photo? Oh, you sent me the thing right away. Infernal Guard 20 with command? Okay. So I think you're going to be better off. What are they equipped with, Daryl? I think 20 Infernal Guard. Great weapons or hand, whatever you got them equipped with is fine. And then yeah, I think I prefer. I'm not sure if I prefer hand weapons or not. Okay, so we got to cut points, but right here, this is your main unit and 2 detachments. Nobody's going to want to charge the Infernal Guard. You walk them up front. The thing is, I got to cut this guy right here. I just don't think he helps you. That's it. The only thing I might want to do to this list. Okay, so you have your Sorcerer Prophet who's going to do work. You have your Bull Centaur who's going to do work. Now he can be with the renders. They can protect him, or he can run off on his own. In fact, there's an item. Not necessary. So the Tar can run off on his own, or he can run around with the renders, depending on how you like when you deploy. You decide whether or not you have to join them or not. You certain lists you don't want him running off on his own. Sorry, against certain lists you don't want him running off on his own. Sometimes you want to keep him with the renders. The Fireborn, I like them. The only thing I would do for this list, like I'd play this exact list, except for the Fireborn, I would switch to a Magma Cannon if you had it. And if you don't, keep the Fireborn in. Do you have a Magma Cannon by chance? But otherwise, it's an exact list I would put together and play. Like the Iron Demon is like this blob of guys. Iron Demon alone are too damn good anvils. You have a hammer, a mortar, a hammer. You have one magma cannon? Yeah, we gotta do that. One magma cannon. And we can drop the Fireborn, even though they're badass models. And we have 20 points left over to buy something for this dude. And there was a thing, you measure resistance, but this is it. Yeah. Oh, they're not both rare. Okay, so Demonic Familiar. Drop the Mantle of Stone. Hell Shard. So this guy here. Anybody here? I'll bring it up here. Models engaged with your Taric are going to have their armor value, ward save, and regeneration reduced by 1. That's really going to help punch through a lot of things. Death Shrieker is not way better than Magma Cannon. Magma Cannon is probably... don't get me wrong, I just bought a Death Shrieker. I'm painting one up right now. In my opinion, the order of best war machine is the worst. Bolt throwers, fire throwers. Then the Death Shrieker is pretty good. It's number 3. The fire throwers are too damn good. Strength 5, AP 1 can get a lot of hits. Magma Cannons are too damn good, dude. They can pretty much hit across the table on turn 1. Not that they will. They could. The Demonic Familiar on the Toric is probably better than the +1 toughness. You want offense. You're already pretty defense across the board as it is. So you can help really punch through things. With his Strength 7, he's effectively AP 3. It makes all these hand weapons down here and the Bull Centaur renders effectively AP 2. That's a solid list. We're done. We did it. Alex, how many members did we get? 11, I said?
Yeah.
I'll give people a couple minutes to see if we get those last 14, and I'll stick with another hour. Knowing my dice rolls. That's the thing, Daryl. You have to factor in the dice rolls. If I haven't got to your list, we get 14 more members. I'll do another hour and get to those lists. Otherwise, I'm going to be back tomorrow either way, so don't feel like you have to. I'm doing a bad job of trying to sell memberships right now. How about the Warp Fire Thrower? What's the Warp Fire Thrower? That's the Scave one, right? Volton, he's got decent toughness, and I love the Great Weapon on him. Skaven. Warp Fire Thrower, range of 6. Yeah, it's solid. How many points is it? 75 points? Do I like that? It's about 50 points cheaper than a typical fire thrower. It has none of the defense. Well, it can't easily be targeted, so maybe it arguably has better defenses. It's half the range. Well, sorry, that's not true. It's half the initial range. The regular range is normal. And it's -1 strength. 75 points. Yeah. No, I like it. So, Dr. V, you still here? I think you left already. You could swap one of your rattling guns for a warp fire thrower if you had the extra 10 points. Yeah, warp fire throwers are good. The fire thrower being strength 5 AP ones, but I really love though. Alan, did you just wake up? Quite a bit early in the stream, but just feel the need to say Hagbane is by far the best era for Clan card. I agree, David. I think. I agree, I think. Alex, you working tomorrow?
I am, but I do work from home.
Do you wanna hang out and do a stream?
Possibly, I've got people coming over to install some doors, so I don't know how noisy they're going to be. I may not be able to.
Well, when I wake up, I'll send you a message, and then if you want to jump on in, we'll do some more of this.
Yep. Sounds good.
Alan will still be awake, so he might be in the next stream. All right, guys. See you all tomorrow. I'll come back and review some more lists because I didn't get through them all. I do appreciate you guys all sending me your lists. I'd love to go through them all. I'll organize them tonight.